Hello, 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 hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Barbarous, GOG, Logareth, Greek myth. Hello, my companion king. Yeah, you better correct yourself. Punished farmer. Dude, farmer. Oh, my word. Quality hate watch. Quality hate watch for sure. Hugin and Edmunin. It's time. It is time. Hello, hello. Hunt Mees, Legend of Kage. Andrew Zaleth. Hello, hello. Good morning, Bam Hawker, Bastardes, GOG, Rack Your Brain, Gimmicked. What's going on? Toka. I wonder if he'll be able to zero to mirror just crafting. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Barbarous, Killing Woods, Matrim, Logareth, Bastion Son, Alweezy, Bupper. Hello, hello. What up, dude? It's a good day. They actually gave us the tree before the league launch, so we can actually have some level of a plan prior to the launch. Farmer's build is looking fire. It's looking like it's on fire. Literally, like a burning train wreck. My favorite minion build maker. What the hell is going on with YouTube chat? I'm not a minion player. What the hell is this? It's this guy from Ziz's latest video. I was in a Ziz video. Wait, what happened? Click all the companion nodes. It cruise through the game. Yeah, well, I want to look at the nodes, and there's still a question of pathing of if we are going to go down or we're going to go up and around type of thing. Did you see crafting's dead? It's over before it began. I did see the changes to crafting. I did see. I don't think crafting's dead, but yeah, we're going to the Stone Ages unless these new runes they introduced can change that. I was just looking for people to talk about the new nodes. Yeah, we're gonna be investigating. Which this site has all the new nodes in like this pink color, and then it has change nodes in green. And then it has the light blue is just the Oracle nodes essentially. So we're gonna be looking at the pink companion wheels and seeing if there's anything particularly good for helping the companion start. Right out the gate, what I'm seeing here is not enough to justify an Act 2 swap. Unless they're like I don't know how to check the Hunter's version of the tree, but I'm kind of doubting there's any companion damage nodes at the start. So I think we're gonna go with the go to Act 3, do the second lab plan. There's Connor's video. He released definitely a good example of prisoners. I saw that. No, we should watch that. We should watch that actually. We should watch that to start the day. I saw that he posted that. Oh my, this is Connor. This is gotta be one of Connor's peak arcs. Absolute peak Connor arc. He titled the video, "Hey GGG, you missed the spot." And then he just goes on a snitch tirade. He's giga salty about Quapodals. He's like, all right, GGG, I'm gonna do your job. All right, we'll watch it. This is prime Connor. Let's be honest. This is probably he's in peak form right now with this one.
Hello, this is One Man Left.
Turn them all the way up.
And we've had a patch note today. Nerfing live.
Context. Before this video, right before I went to bed last night, because I'm pretty sure this took place afterwards, but I was like checking up on the Connor meltdown angle. I kid you not, this guy was looking at Chonk. He was I don't know what he was coping about Chonk or something. I don't know what happened after that, but at some point it led to this because he was when I was about to go to bed, I was like, I'll check where Connor's at. he was looking at Chonk. It was a desperate situation. I'm looking at Chonk too. No. The only thing I can't get is how Connor can't see how broken Quapodals was. He seems convinced it was unfair it got nerfed. Oh, dude, I think he's just mad because he wanted to use it. I think he knows if he's being honest with himself and he's being honest with people, he knows it was OP. Everybody could see that. He's just mad that he wanted to use it and he didn't get to and they nerfed it.
What I was planning to play. For the 5th league in a row, I have continued the undefeated streak.
The 5th league in a row. You could hear the I'm being targeted, GGG. Noob text. Oh, shoot. My bad. Hold on. We'll get that out of the way. Turn it off. Sorry. My bad. All right, all right. You can hear in his voice. They're bullying me specifically. All right, let's go. Let's go.
So, my parents always told me, don't half-ass anything, So I figure if I'm going to do GGG's balance job for myself,
appreciate the sub, Big Chillin'.
I might as well do GGG's balance job for everyone. So I'm here to tell you today that GGG, you have missed a few spots, and I'm going to help you find those spots you've missed.
Why the hell does he have a glass of milk? What? That's the part where I'm like, what is he doing? The blender, not the milk. He's out of control, man. He's out of control. He's got the glass of milk.
Let us begin. First up, we have the Ancestral Bond Keystone. Look at this right here. So Ancestral Bond was added for totems.
So first he's going after
in
Pal.
patch 0.4. And it had a funny line of text with it.
Random side note about Pal and the totem build. Did anyone watch the Pal plus Ziz plus Steel Mage little chat where they were talking about totems? That was wild to me. Because on one hand, Pal will make a video basically being like, totems are broken, look at all these advantages. And then in the chat with Ziz and Steel, he's like, oh, it's not good, guys. It's not that good. I swear it's not good. Please don't tell GGG on me. He was just a completely different person talking about totems in that conversation. He was downplaying them as to the max. It was crazy.
That it required power charges to use. Now, a lot of the long-term enjoyers of totems did not take that mod, understandably. Doesn't feel good to require, 25 endurance charges and power charges and all that stuff to place your totems. So instead, they have buffed it, nerfed the opposition, rather, to Ancestral Bond. It now no longer requires totems. And in the upcoming patch, they are going to be free. No cost. No cost.
Why do they even... That doesn't even make sense, though. Why would they make them cost nothing? This is a weird thing, is because, you put down a totem, you have to cast the skill once, and then the totem's going to cast your skill 20, 30 times. Because they have the spirit, I guess? I don't know. That's crazy. not having this all cost at all is crazy.
It just
75 spirit is a lot. Put it this way, if you could choose to reserve 75 spirit for your build, and every time you did it, it doubled your damage, then it gave you 50% more, then it gave you 33% more, or so on and so forth, you would be doing that. Because that's very powerful.
Uses the skill.
Even if you still had to spend, whatever your mana cost or life cost was on your skill. The reservations in this game are nowhere near that strong. Generally, we'll be able to play a lot this week. Girlfriend's birthday, gotta throw a small party. Dude, you'll catch up to the old man. You will, Ponger. You're a speed demon. Good luck on throwing the party, dude. Good luck on throwing the party
for free. Well, I got some bad news for you, because in PoE 2, there's a skill called Archmage. It is a persistent buff that scales off your maximum mana.
If I can't solve my mana leech, I'm gonna make it so no one can solve their mana for Archmage. This one's personal. This one is specific. Okay, there's a couple ones he has in here. This one is personal to him. Okay, because he's the mana guy, and he won't let this slide. He does not want the totems to get away with abusing his spirit reservation.
It makes your skills gain a shit ton of added lightning damage. However, it makes the cost really high. In PoE 2, that more damage effect of gain as extra lightning will affect your totems, and they will not spend any extra mana because they're free with Ancestral Bond. So, that means...
This was the whole thing Ziz and Steel were saying to Palstron, and Palstron's like, but no, I don't want to have to do the cost. Which is wild to me, because it's you have to... You're going to cast a totem a hell of a lot less than you're going to cast a main skill. So like it's already costing you less. Like anyone casting Archmage, they have to like spam cast it. The totems you just need to place 4 times, and then you have an entire duration where you don't have to be spending mana, even if you did have to spend the cost. Like literally in PoE 1, they made a whole category of skill called the Orb category, just so there couldn't be a use case where you have something that allows you to put down something that lasts a duration, because it would be too easy in terms of the mana cost solve, which is like part of the reason they made the Orb tag. Granted, it screwed over a lot of mid-tier skills that weren't that good anyways, but that was like part of the consensus.
A build can just use Archmage with Giga Mana scaling and spend none of the cost that is almost impossible for any other build in the game right now to sustain, while still scaling cast speed and use as much as possible. And unlike last league, where totems had a 0.6 second baked-in internal cooldown triggered after a usage, which could make them trigger like 4 times slower, that has been reworked in 0.5 to now only be 50% of the skill cost. And that means this interaction is a really busted, broken 2-skill combo that has virtually no downside and pure upside. That's number 1. Number 2.
That's number 1.
This is a fun one. So Spirit Walker's a new ascendancy in 0.5. It has an interesting little bonus effect where if you get all 3 of the companion types, you get access to a bonus one right here that you can pick for free, and it's got a little bonus effect of the bear and all them. So the funny side effect is one of the things it gains is damage taken to your companion instead of you.
What is this? Connor, what are you linking right now? What are you linking right now? Is this going to be you in a milk with a milk glass? It's going to be Connor Lander or something? If I could load it, I would. If I could load it, hold on. Nerf milk. Hold on, let me sign in. Guys, do you think Connor's gonna succeed with his Homelander arc? Do you think GG's gonna see this video and they're gonna listen to him and nerf these things? Do you think he's gonna get what he wants? His evil power. Did I add it correctly or did I mess it up? It should be working. I don't see it on my chat reader though. Is it working for you guys? It should be already added. I just can't see it yet. It won't succeed. F5 works, yeah. Well, I just won't work for my chat reader for today, probably, and it'll work tomorrow. They'll nerf everything Connor mentioned except Twisters, and they'll also nerf Shield Wall again for good measure. Connor, what is the reason? Listen, I agree with everything you have in this video in terms of like this stuff's OP. What's the reason for specifically mentioning Twisters but not mentioning Snipe? Did you get on the Fubgun payroll of propaganda? Like what's going on there? Like what's the reason for that? There's no use trying to get Fubgun nerfed. You think he's just immortal? GG's got somebody protected him. To get Fubgun to promote this, then turn on him for episode 2. Holy! The villain arc expands. You careful, dude. There's only like 4 days till league launch. Okay. Episode 2's got to come out quick.
So there is an interesting item on this one because there is a lineage gem called Ramira's Requital.
Yo, we're gonna use that.
This gem has a line of text that says you recoup 200% of damage taken.
They're not going to nerf it, and we're going to use it.
This way as life. 10% on the gem, 8% on the bear. There is furthermore on the passive tree. There is a node called Captivating Companionship that is also 5%. And last but not least, there's an item called Starconjas that can be corrupted into.
It's beautiful, man. All that damage diversion. Our character's actually going to be like legitimately pretty tanky early on because we can just grab a lot of this damage diversion. Would you recommend Meteor Bear or Ice Shot? I think it's a skill preference thing. Ice Shot Snipe is definitely stronger. Snipe's just really OP. Bear's quite good though. I enjoyed it a lot last week, so I can recommend it. I think both would work. I'd say it comes down to you. If you'd rather play a bow character, you'd rather like have the fantasy of playing a bear. You know, I think that's the more important thing you got to decide for yourself.
18% of this value. If you get all of
the
these
helm
sources,
mod, yeah, the legacy mod,
you are sitting at somewhere around
Legacy of Sarkhanja.
44% damage taken from your companion's life before use. So if you're a minion build scaling minion life, that means only about half the damage is going to go to you, and about half the damage is going to go to your companion. A little under half. I think it's 44. All of that damage shifted does turn into recoup. So let's do some simple math. If you are putting 44% of the damage onto your companion,
Sarkhanjas with
and 56% of the damage onto yourself, and of that 44% damage, 200% is recouped. Now, this is before recoup and recovery multipliers. They've added 9 points this league. So you can multiply this number. That means 88% of the base damage is gained as base recoup. That is scalable. And only 56% of the remaining damage.
This is messed up, though, right?
This makes for a...
Can we all agree this is messed up? He's going after companion builds, and companion builds haven't even existed yet. Like, come on, Connor. Where's your humanity? Going after the character that literally is being introduced this league? This is messed up, dude. Where's the humanity? He's literally like spawn camping Spirit Walker's like first days on Earth. He's literally spawn camping Spirit Walker. Like, what the hell is that?
Very, very easy infinite recoup loop that will always net regen you, even with no investment, even with some minus scaling effects, even with one of these pieces missing. This will always net positive regen you versus the damage taken. So yeah, that's basically infinite recovery solve.
Ever since he drank that milk, Connor's been different.
We'll save that one. Number 3, there is some Blood Mage tech. It's got a Chinese video.
This is straight up something that Jung would do. He'd dig through some random miscellaneous. He has like 50 random YouTube like niche things he follows. He'd dig through to find some new tech. Somebody else figure it out. This is the Jung Road angle of
this tech.
The Connor nerf milk
Long
arc.
story short is
exposing the Chinese tech. Yeah,
had a tremendous amount of life spend or mana spend depending on how you spent it. A lot of people used either Covenant on Oracle or Blood Mage with Life Leech, and because in point 4 Life Leech was uncapped and had all the instances scaling at once, and you could have overcap spend, it basically gave you.
Speaking of, at what point did they go, yep, let's ship Leech like this? Because like when they were originally talking about Leech, they're like, yeah, we made it simple. You just, whatever damage you deal, you get that Leech or whatever. Like in order to like make it simple. And like when they were talking about it, it was like, isn't that just OP? And yeah, it's just freaking OP. Like, it made no sense.
Infinite recovery. And
I don't know how they ever thought that was going to be balanced in the game.
That should be basically dead. However, Sanguine Tides is bugged right now to give more life charges than it should to your flasks. And on the Chinese servers, they are using flask macros to spam this button and get infinite spend. I'll show a brief highlight here from Mason.
Yeah, I guess they completely underestimated what damage we'd be dealing, which is just like
copium, right? Gotta show this tech.
He's full life with 0 charges, and when he spends his entire life bar, you see he's at 55 charges. When if you spent 100% of your life here, you should be at 25% charges. So there looks to be a bug here, and I don't know how. What do you call it? Either China is just going to abuse this because they actually don't care. They're just going to macro their life flasks. But this is something that you should keep in mind, that it's actually still possible to shoot 1,000 comets per second. And a lot of Chinese players will be doing it because it's insane, right? The amount of damage is absurd for the cost. And so people are just going to be spamming comets again next league. So that's something you should keep in mind. When I say Comet is barely nerfed, there's going to be tech that's going to come out. Even if you don't macro this and you just press the life flasks yourself, you're still probably going to be doing...
So it's a video about a Chinese video? Yep. And then we're watching a video about that video. So we're like 3 layers removed, and you're watching it on stream. So you're like 4 layers removed.
10,000 or 15,000 likes per second, and you should probably still be fine. Throwing out that.
All right, number 4. Personally, I think I'm powerful enough to get the first 3 nerfed. For whatever reason, I'm not.
Well, why does Connor think he's that powerful? Personally, I think I'm powerful enough to get those nerfed. What? Who made this man king? Who died and made you God, Connor? What the? He just drinks 1 glass of milk, and all of a sudden he can nerf things however he wants. This guy.
Why? I don't think I'm powerful enough to get this one nerfed because Fubgun's been trying for like a week. So, man, if Fubgun can't get her nerfed, I don't think I can. But maybe Fubner or Congun is stronger.
Congun,
so
for sure.
We're gonna do the fusion, ha, and we're gonna both go after this one and see if it's possible.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Congun.
But yeah, if you don't already know what this is, Twisters is going to be, by my estimate, somewhere between 30 and 40% play rate on PoE Ninja in 0.5.
30 to 40. 30 to 40? There's no shot. There's no shot. I would maybe give you that number if Fubgun himself was also going to play Twisters. But there's no shot. Like, for example, I'm saying, hey, I'm going to play it for freaking 2 hours to swap as fast as possible, but that's not a freaking Twister build. That's like 2% of my play time on the character, you know, is going to be that. Twister too clunky. Yeah, there's decent amount of setup. 15 to 25. I could see 15 to 25. 30 to 40 is crazy.
There are, I think, 20 to 25 league start guides on video on YouTube already of people. I'm not talking people like I've never heard of. I'm not talking people with like 20 subs. I'm talking like big creators.
Drop some names.
Who have Twister guides out already.
Drop some names.
It is going to be the Lightning Spear, the Lightning
Messiah
Arrow
himself
of this coming patch. We had a somewhat balanced 0.4 with the new.
The thing about Lightning Spear is it was literally like one button, though. Like the entirety of the gameplay was essentially one button, right? Am I crazy? And it like hit the whole screen every time. And it was thematically cooler.
Druid class spreading out a lot of the play. But this one, it's going to be the whole league. I mean, it absolutely deletes bosses. This video is 4 hours and 14 minutes long. Which I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Connor, a 4 flat campaign.
Okay, right now, I'm going to say it. This is like the same logic they used to not buff Stormbrand. This is the same logic. Oh, because some dude did it fast, therefore. Like, this is crazy. Like, argue the actual facts of how good it is, but just because some guy did something fast... Come on now.
That's just what a speedrunner does. That's just a good time, right? A 4:14 campaign. People did that last league. That's fine. He's just fast, Connor.
He does a lot of things fast. Well, there's a lot of things that are in a similar category that he could do similar speeds to this. And all those things, let's be honest, probably deserve a nerf. But at the same point, it's not a good argument just because some dude can do it fast. Because that's the same reason Chris said Stormbrand is fine because I saw Jung do Phoenix in 9 hours or whatever it was at the time. You know.
Incorrect. This is not a campaign. This is tier 15 maps. This is the same character that fought
I'm Team Connor. I don't think you're Team Connor. I think you're Team Nerf
This is
Milk.
a tier 15
You just want to see blood in the streets.
Not a campaign run.
Which,
a tier.
Honestly, I think I'm Team Nerf Milk as well. I think this is a terrible argument, but at the same time, I also want to see blood in the streets. Milk in the streets. Yes. Let's friggin'. Where's my bingo? But hold on. I want to see it all. Everything. You know, this list is missing a few kills, you know? We need to go through and freaking take it all. Topple it all. Just go through, take out all this, you know? Let's take it some off the top. Okay, let's get some balance around here. I want to see it all.
15 map run. This character absolutely deletes bosses. People are playing it.
Back to point one. Point one had its own balance issues. Like, don't kid yourself. Archmage was ridiculous. There were quite a few things that were not balanced at all in point one. Attribute stacking, like, and it wouldn't be point one anyways, because there's a lot of things that the game has changed since then. Crafting, freaking sprint, movement speed availability, and runes, stuff like that. It's a very different game. Perfect. Greater currencies.
On Lich as a league starter, where I'm not exaggerating. You're going to think this is fake. Prada has a video. You can check it out. I'm not exaggerating. People are playing this starter on Lich, where their starting tree is this.
Okay, he is not exaggerating. Prada's starting tree is this, but Prada also is very clear when he's saying, hey, this is not a good time in the campaign to have this scuffed of initial tree. Like, his whole talking point is, I'm okay with having a bad time early because I like the late game that this eventually becomes. But his campaign isn't necessarily pretty with this tree. It's insane late game. Yeah. But I guess to testament to that, the fact he can even like make it somewhat work in campaign with this tree, good freaking point. For fair enough. Because a tree like this should be non-functional, essentially.
I'm not joking. That is their starting tree into spears on a witch. If you think that's balanced, great. It's your job, not mine. But I'm since you like me doing your job when it comes to builds I play, I'm gonna give you some advice here. This one is not balanced, okay? You can disagree.
Oh, dude, I need the podcast with Connor on one side and YJ on the other side. That's what I need. I need the Connor v YJ podcast. The nerd, the one with a glass of milk, one with wine.
Might get
cage match
on this
style.
Video. So be it. I tried. I'll see you guys next time. And there's milk.
takes another drink. Just a straight psycho. Just a straight up psycho. Takes another sip. What was in that milk? Cocaine. I don't know. Something. He was high on power for sure. I'd rather spend an extra 2 hours at campaign than make a new character. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't necessarily want to roll twice, essentially. Alrighty. Patch note time is upon us. Random little side note, guys. We got Farmer to agree, and he volunteered this for some reason. I don't know how this happened. So the wager with Farmer previously was Delirium boss on the hardest difficulty. He just added in, let's do the Calgur boss too. I think he might be close to caving and just agreeing to do all the bosses. But he got high on his own supply, and he said, we'll add one more boss to it. Doesn't even know how his build works? Nope. It's going to be a beautiful time. He thinks he's doing their job with a 10-minute cry video. That wasn't a cry video. I mean, he was pointing out things that are not particularly balanced, right? It's more of a petty video, It's salt infused rage. Fub asked him about the bell hit rate and he froze. The farther Farmer gets away from the build he's copying for Monk, the greater he is in the unknown, right? Because, like, he yoinked that build from, I don't know, Corbin or whoever he yoinked it from. And every change he makes, it's degrading in power. So we can only hope that he truly believes in himself enough to not copy somebody else's build. Because that's where he just flies off the rails and we get some interesting some interesting content for sure. All right, let's take a look at this new passive tree. Let's take a little gander, will we? So, companion wheels they added. They said 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this companion related? $10, $11, $12. So AoE nodes. 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, 17, or no, 17, 18, 19. So we have gain cold, gain chaos, movement speed, AoE, and a really good attack speed node. Haven't played PoE 2 in a while. Can you respec ascendancies? Yes. You need to respec all of the nodes out of the ascendancy you're currently before you click the altar to change. Damage where? Basically, we got gain damage, a little bit of attack speed, and more gain damage. So we didn't really get any additional, not too much additional movement speed though. Or sorry, percentage damage, I mean. So percentage damage, I'm definitely going to be a bit worried about, not going to lie. The percent damage nodes, there's like no additional percent damage than what was already on the tree. So we will see. This is going to be an interesting experience. The thing is, though, put it this way. That means their character they showcased was dealing some halfway decent damage with basically no percentage damage on their tree. And they didn't mark correctly, so they didn't even have percent damage from their scepter. So I think that means the baseline's pretty solid then. Maybe they could have cheesed some really good like jewels, but I kind of doubt it. What do you think of Amazon Evasion Deflection stack with huge ES body armor? With Ward 2 for more flat life? Not too sure. Maybe decent. So you have evasion, gloves, boots, helmet, big ES body armor. Yeah, I think that could work. That's just like hybrid, playing hybrid evasion ES. I think it's still pretty solid. Granted, I didn't see the nodes they changed yet for some of this other stuff. So I think our tree is still going to be... It's just going to be, we start out this, I think this way, right? Where we go through movement speed instead. Like we just swap the side when we do the respec. We come through here. Companion node, kinship, gain damage wheel, movement speed for quality of life. And then beeline it over to attack speed and these nodes. Because that's like all of our early damage scaling, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 points to get over to these wheels, or actually 6 points to get to those wheels, because these wheels are quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I think it's like we do a T. We go up, over companion wheel, trusted kinship, over speed wheel, down to gain damage here, gain damage here. Did the other old nodes have anything? They're not changed. They're still just 12% companion damage. Need all the jewel sockets you can get. Yeah, we're going to want a lot because jewel sockets are where we can get percent damage that isn't already on the tree, essentially. Jewel socket here, jewel socket here, jewel socket here. Those will be our 3 initial ones. And then when we start working our way towards Giant's Blood, we'll expand to jewel socket, jewel socket, jewel socket, jewel socket. That's what it's going to end up being, right? Probably want evasion deflection. I'm trying to think about defensive-wise what we want to go. I think initially it'll be just life, evasion, deflect, ward. Put ward on gear pieces as we go. We have the damage diversion through like this node. 5% of damage taken from companion life before you, which also comes with percentage. Like that's a pretty nice defensive node. Good strength wheel. That's percentage based. This gives percent damage. Looking for a League Star build, like mini playstyle. Do I consider your build fundamental? If you want to play a companion build, I would say it's unproven, it's untested. But I can't imagine they would add an entire ascendancy where that's its primary theme and it not be somewhat good. So we'll see. Based on the showcase, I think it can genuinely be pretty decent because the showcase was pretty solid for it. What do you mean Like of new classes, they've generally been fairly good right out the gate when they've added them. Varasha was very good last league. Druid was very good. What else did they add last league? Varasha and Druid. I don't know if they added anything else last league. The league before that, they added... Which league they had? Hunterson. Hunter stuff was quite good. Obviously, we had the Lightning Spear meta. Counterpoint Acolyte Shield. Yeah, that was one of the first baseline ascendancies, right? That was when they added the original, like, 12. They didn't have any baseline for balance whatsoever. My point is, every time they've added, like, a new class where it's like, this is the new thing for the league, it's been fairly good. Do you think we're going to get a last-minute ascendancy like last patch? I don't think so. Ritualist? Ritualist is a very good ascendancy. Stop hating on Chonk. It's niche. I'm helping you get a buff, okay? I'm willing to say what you don't want to because you're worried about being mean to Chonk, okay? It's been garbage for 5 patches. I'm going to keep making fun of it until they give it some real buffs. And you're welcome. You'll be the beneficiary. Huntress was trash except for one single use case. You're just wrong. You do not know what you're talking about. Amazon and Ritualist have been quite good since their inception. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Can't wait for Chonk RF to be the meta in 0.5. That's not going to be a thing. That makes no sense. Do we grab this companion MS? I feel like we do. I just want to believe that they're going to be able to, like... Ooh, I hope they have like aggressive AI, like they'll go like chase down things in front of me. We need the companions to have a Connor aggression setting. That's what we need. Just assaulting random things. Your opinion on the new evasion ES nodes? I haven't looked at them. Are you talking about this stuff? Gain deflection, faster start, reduce curse on you. I mean, these seem pretty solid. That amount of curse reduction is pretty nice. Yeah, they seem solid. Or are there other ones they added? Why wouldn't you take it for 2 points? No, I think I would. I think that would definitely be worth it to grab the speed. I might even take all 3 points type of thing. 3 notables all together. Yeah, I think you just go the hybrid percent. Just go boom, boom, and grab all 3 notables type of thing. Because they're all pretty decent, right? Deflection rating, double res, faster start, curse reduction, and reduce ailment on you. Like, all this stuff is pretty solid. Double res, percent ES, percent evasion. That seems quite good. Lance will be main weapon added to your minion ascendancy passive and notable that gives companion damage to you, double dip. Are you talking about inspiring ally? Are you asking about this notable versus the ascendancy point? No. The ascendancy point just gives some flat damage to your companion. This node says increases and reductions to companion damage apply to you. They're not related at all. One is giving you percentage damage based on percentage damage from companion on tree. One is the flat damage from your weapon to your companions. They're not related. Have you seen the meme warrior node yet? What's the meme warrior node? Unbreakable? Is that an armor node? 15% armor, 50% reduced armor break and taken. Unbreakable, yet you can still have your armor broken. That's kind of hilarious. It has increased slowing potency debuff. Am I reading that correctly? Wait, what? Why? That's gotta be a typo. That's got to be a typo. There's no way they have a wheel that makes you take 25% increased slowing potency debuff on you. Is that 5% per? Yeah, that'd be 25% increased slowing potency. There's no way. Reverse chill is gone. That's gotta be a typo. There's no way that's real. Nah, man. Was there a dev that confirmed it's real? Like, somebody responded to the Reddit post, like, yep, that's real. That's not a typo. We meant to have nodes that allow you to make yourself slower. Got some weird Archon armor ES hybrid stuff. Uh-huh. Reverse chill isn't gone. It's more complicated to do. Explain to me how you can do it now without the gloves. What's the more complicated part? Scolds? Is that actually giving you like an effective chill though? Unbreakable versus freedom of movement keeps winning. Which node is freedom of movement? I don't even know which one freedom of movement even is. What the hell is this? -5 quality. It's in the ranger area. Why is this hiding so many things? Or why is this highlighting so many things? Lance, you serious? Am I serious? It highlighted like freaking 40 things. Like, why is it freaking green circle all these things? Oh, okay. Dude, that's a bad highlight feature. I was looking at all these green circles it created. Like, that's some BS, dude. The green highlights were more notable than the freedom of movement notable, okay? What the hell was that? You're looking at, no, I was looking at the green highlights because I was expecting when I would type this, it would start highlighting specific things, and it went through and just had a bunch of green circles on the screen. It didn't like hide that at all. Reduce slowing potency, reduce movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Evasion, yeah. It's fine. I definitely think we start this side. Path through 4% MS, right? Trade 2 points for 4% MS, or 1 point for 4 MS. And then go out this way. 8 MS just from this wheel here. Is this the whole thing where because we're a ranger start, we just get free movement speed in our build? Can do escape velocity too. Man, this is crazy. Being green OP, yeah. Holy, this thing is laggy. Don't think I care about these travel nodes. I think we'll just go out. Bottom left to toggle the highlights. Toggle it how? Can I click on this? Okay, I don't want to mess with that. Is the wording changed for Eldritch Battery mean anything, or does it function the same? Eldritch Battery converts 100% of maximum energy shield to maximum mana. Mana costs are doubled. That sounds like a wording change, but there might be some technical difference for a specific case. To me, I think that's probably going to function the same way, would be my guess. All right, you guys said they nerfed a bunch of the ES stuff. What did they change? 1 evasion per helmet. This was 20% recovery rate, 3 MS, and now it's 3 MS, 10%, and 20 evasion rating. Damage 36 to 25. Recharge rate changed to life recovery rate. Nerfed a lot of the crit here. I mean, these nodes were kind of ridiculous, weren't they? Fairly justifiable changes. Faster start if you've been stunned recently. A little bit changed there. I mean, this is just where they went through and nerfed all of the it's just a buff. Faster start when not on full life. Interesting. I wonder if we can trigger that benefit with the like partial 1 life gone on a CI character. I think if you were a crit build, you didn't spec those nodes, you need a really good reason for that. Basically every crit build did spec them. Well, the only reason you didn't spec those is you were like on the exact opposite side of the planet or something. That would be the case, I think. Now, if you have 100% to mana, 100% to ward, it'll split half and half. Oh, if you have multiple conversion sources. Is there things that convert mana to ward? Or ES to ward? Deflection rating. How good are these hybrid nodes? Plus res, 25 of both. Plus res, both. What about this wheel here? Armor applies, armor applies, armor applies. This one has movement speed on it. More movement speed. More movement speed nodes? Yep, more movement speed nodes. Stuff is crazy. Armor, prevent 15 damage from deflected critical hits. Is this Dead Cells OST? I think it is. I believe so. Movement speed wheel. Because movement speed is good. Knights of Azara. What's going on over here? Block chance, parry, debuff magnitude. Armor applies, banner aura, glory gen. Is a weird shield cluster. This cluster's the one I was asking about. It is a weird cluster, I would say. Deflection and armor applies. I mean, it's okay.
And my axe.
Who's using armor, evasion, deflect, and not going iron reflexes? Is sorcery ward based on like the lowest? Is it like a... Yeah, like look up sorcery ward again? Or is it like the situation where it's just the highest of any number you can stack? 30% of your armor and evasion rating. So it just matters that you have a big number. It's not based on the lowest one. Okay, fair enough. Tactician can effectively get 99.75% chance to deflect if they take glancing blows. Yo, that's basically 100. Dude, this tree's driving me crazy, man. It's too laggy. Glancing blows. Chance to evade is unlucky. Chance to deflect is lucky. And Tactician's node is what? Helps with evasion. Gain deflection rating equal to 20% of armor and gain 100% evasion is extra ammo threshold. Armor applies to deflection rating. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I can respect it. Are you going to be an armor enjoyer, Barbarous? Is that the thought process? I built it in 0.3 already. You already served your time. You're ready to become a monk with Fist of Stone. Description change for all the meter stuff. That doesn't actually change anything. This node was slightly buffed. Faster start of recharge. Increased deflection. I'm eyeing up the mana chonk. No way. There's no way you're actually looking at chonk. These chonk players are out of their minds. How do you think Wave the Mountain and deflection work together? Lose a Mountain Sieging when you are hit or when you use or sustain an attack that benefits from Mountain Siegings. Are you asking if the DR would apply after the deflection? I think it would. I think your deflection and other stuff like that will apply first. Well, didn't they actually have this? It had the specific wording. It was like it applies after mitigations, I think. Like after armor and res. So I think it would be after deflection, but maybe I'm misremembering. Way of the Mountain seemed quite good. Seemed like very nice DR. Mark said it in the reveal. He did, I believe. Do you know if you get kill credit for dot damage from minions like in PoE1? I do not know if that is the case or not. 25, 25, 12, 12, 15 to 6. Now it's some ailment threshold stuff. Doesn't even have recharge. 40 to 12. So they went through and got rid of recharge rate throughout the tree. It's like all the stuff that had recharge rate is now faster start, right? $60 to $50. And yeah, this got rid of the recharge rate as well. Recharge rate replaced with faster start. Do you look at the companion nodes? I got sucked into stupid work. We were looking at the companion nodes. They seem okay. There's some nice things. Like movement speed should make them feel a lot better. They get up to 50 AoE for 3 points. That's pretty solid. And then we get a decent amount of attack speed from 2 points. 16 attack speed plus onslaught on kill. So hopefully between the AoE, the movement speed, and these attack speed nodes, it should make them feel quite a bit faster. I'm hoping it means they'll actually be faster than me, but I don't know if it's going to mean that or not. I'm hoping they'll be able to like be fast and aggressive to kill in front of us. They buffed a lot of the base numbers. Yeah, they buffed a lot of the base damage of minions across the board, right? And then they gave them a more multiplier on the gem itself. Cocaine Monkey? Yeah, hopefully we can make him pretty fast. Like, attack speed, haste aura is attack speed, onslaught is attack speed. Scepter, if it's rare, we can get attack speed on. Gain damage is another thing we couldn't really get much sources of, and this is a good amount of gain damage. Gain 4, gain 4, gain 12. Gain 4, gain 4, gain 4, gain 12. Enraged Hasted? Yeah, that's the thing. I think we'll be able to get unique bosses with mods if that tablet's still a thing. But that would also help them be on a gigafast, hopefully. Do we get any companion life nodes? There's a few that are already on the tree. There's like this wheel, but this already existed. 20% life, 12% life, 12% life. This wheel gives life, it gives res, gives damage divergence. What are the blue nodes? The blue nodes are just oracle nodes. Those are just some Oracle nodes. Those are not new. It looks like the Izmiri Spirits is back now. Wait, is it? Wait, it's on this? Yo! We got the Izmiri Spirit back? I mean, if it was on this tree release... Holy! Let's go look at the... Let's go get look at the Possessed Beast thing. That's actually sick. Spirit Possessed. There's some that don't help us much. Like, this just makes them more tanky, right? Gain damage. More tanky. More tanky. Bunch of damage. Giga speed. Giga movement. Crit chance. Gain damage. Speed. Speed, break armor. We already have break armor from the bear. Gain damage, percent damage. Percent damage, chill and freeze. All damage poisons, percent damage. And these two are big damage too. So it's like a 75% chance or something that we have damage on the Izmiri Spirit. That's really nice. Did you see Connor's crash out video? Yeah, we watched it. Oh, please tell me we get this, because it's literally like, okay, 1, 2. This is damage too. It's gain damage. 1, 2 nodes are not damage versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 out of 11 nodes aren't damage, and the other 9 are damage nodes. Some a lot better than others. Gain 20 plus 30 skill speed's crazy, right? I thought they removed it. It's on the it's on the tree they released. The text change, it says unique tamed beast. Oh, did it previously say tamed beast, not just unique specifically? Interesting. Maybe that's what they decided upon. That's pretty cool. Let's look at the other nodes, see if there's any other changes. Wild Protector, gain 60%. The other nodes are all the same. What's the small nodes give? AoE life. Damage and presence. Damage and presence. Spirit. Nice. Those are pretty decent small nodes. 10 AoE, 15 life. 10 damn, 10 spirit. That's not bad. The owl nodes speak to me. You're going to go owl it up. Good luck, man. Good luck to you, dude. One tap the map? Hell yeah. Dude, that's actually sick. Possessed by random spirit changing every 20 seconds. Oh, please let that be true. What weapon? Early game, it'll just be just a random spear. Or just any weapon with flat damage. We'll probably just have a spear on. Late game, it'll be either a two-hand weapon with Giant's Blood or a two-handed mace with a bunch of flat, or a two-handed talisman. I'm leaning towards Giant's Blood mace, though. I think Giant's Blood mace will just be better. If it were all the tame beasts, that would have been insanely strong. Yeah. The fact it works on the unique tame is good, though, because that's what we wanted to work on is our monkey. 900, you can get a lot more than 900. And according to Farmer, high percentage good base maces cost only 1 div on day 1. According to Farmer, 12 hours in, there's going to be cheap 1D maces or cheap 1D weapons that are magic with T3% fizz on them. I swear, dude. People talking about leaks start like making up random numbers. You go Chober Chaber. I think a good percent fizz will just mace will just be better. I think you'll get more out of the base damage than you will the plus levels. Wavestone Fist completely ignores glove attributes. Ooh, hey, that's pretty nice. Does it say that? Unlike the node. Where is it? Ignore attribute requirement. Yeah, I mean, it's transforming them completely. That's pretty cool. We don't need plus melee skills? Nope. All we care about is the base damage on our weapon. Am I cooked for saying I want to run a crossbow with Spirit Walker? Are you cooked? I wouldn't think so. Are you thinking about the plus proj with grenades? Because grenade characters, your whole gameplay is roll, shoot, which pairs perfectly with this, right? If that's what you're thinking. Like, I think that would work perfect for grenades, because, like, you're conditioned to proc the benefit is dodge rolling, and you do that all the time with grenades. It's basically just dodge roll, shoot, you know? Like, I would imagine that would be decent. Super early Scepter plus Shield or Scepter plus Focus? Scepter plus... I'm probably just going to have my Spear. Like, initially when I swap... We're still going to have the Twister Gems. And we're going to see, does our companion kill things? If yes, we can start getting rid of the spear stuff and start just trying to focus on damage things. Like, for example, you could go Trench Timber early-ish. I don't know if that's going to be cheap, though. Really, just once you get Catha's Blessing, you want to start looking at getting, like, a high damage weapon. You're not going to have the 6% until third lab yet. You won't have it for a while. Crip's gonna play Twisters. Wait, he's not even playing companions? I thought for sure Crip was playing companions. Crip's kind of like he's kind of a minion enjoyer, companion enjoyer, I would think. Dude, 50 AoE from 3 points. Plus another 15 AoE from the Ascendancy point. Dude, that's gonna be like... Some of their abilities are big, man. That's a ton of AoE. Spearwalker companions or MA Monk gonna be stronger? I mean, being biased, I'd say Spearwalker because that's what I'm gonna play, but realistically, I have no idea. We don't really know how good the baseline power of the companions are, so that's a complete unknown. And Martial Artist is going to be good. Like, we kind of have an idea of Monk skills. And Martial Artist, I think, is just a really good Ascendancy. 50% gain Onslaught? Oh, we're taking that for sure. We're taking that for sure. Like, the nodes leading up to it, 6% speed, 10% speed. These are insane damage nodes. Because you don't get a lot of speed. And that's a ton. 6 and 10. And then Onslaught. In terms of, like, mapping power, Onslaught in this game is, like, 20 speed, isn't it? Yeah, it's another 20 skill speed. So your companions will effectively have permanent Onslaught while mapping. I think that's definitely worth, for sure. For 1 point, absolutely. Does Catha's Balance work with a crossbow? It doesn't specify a weapon type, so yeah, it would work with a crossbow. The problem is you can't hold a scepter with a crossbow. So that's just not good. Like, Scepter's really powerful. Scepter is gem levels, speed, percent damage, free aura. You don't want to pick up you don't want to drop the Scepter. The Scepter is a must. So the goal is get a high base damage weapon with Scepter. Hence, Giant's Blood. Are we going to be a curse bot in this setup? I think the curse we're going to apply is actually going to be Pounce. I think it's actually going to be Pounce. Pounce is like insane. Predatory Mark. Marked enemies take 3% increased damage for each of its enemies within 6 meters, up to 45 damage. Like that's a huge damage multiplier. Goes up to 60%. Yeah, I think we're gonna be Pounce enjoyers. Command Unique Scepter is on the table or just rare? We don't know how rare it's going to be. We just don't know. We just don't know. Like, maybe it's the common drop from Ritual, maybe it's the rare drop. I would wager it'd be on the more common side of things, but it's just like, who freaking knows? A lot of times GGG has an OP item be the most common in the drop table, like Ingenuity on 0.1, for example. And other times, you know, they get it right the first time, and it could be like Adorned, where it's drops 1/50th of the time. The thing about this thing about the Sylvan Scepter is it's a lot weaker than a rare scepter in terms of like a damage multiplier to your companions. The advantage is it lets you have way more of them. I think it's going to still be worth it because of like all the additional benefits of having more and more tame beasts. But the question is how much reservation space are we going to have for those? Uriel's Fostering. I don't think Uriel's Fostering's worth it. I think you're better off with just a good rare. Does this even stack with the Keystone? You can have 2. What's the Keystone say? You can have 2. What does it say? What does it say here? Does it still say you can have 2? You can have 2. I don't even know if I don't think that even stacks. I don't think you ever use Uriel's. I think it's the Keystone's already good. The Keystone no longer has its downside. I don't think you use Uriel's ever. It's not one more, it's 2 flat. Yeah, it says you can have 2, you can have 2. It doesn't say an additional. If one of them said you can have an additional companion, then I would think, yeah, maybe they'll work together, but they both say you can have 2. So I think this is just bad. Wouldn't that allow 2 different unique beasts? No. They both just say you can have 2 of different types, which is the same stat effectively. And let me pull it up. The unique tame node specifies only 1. It says can have up to 1 unique tame beast, and that's its limitation. Is the more AoE worth on long distance relationship node? Something called long distance relationship. Let me look at it. Holy delay. The additional 15 AoE? That's probably worth it. I would think. It's another 25 AoE there. Yeah, I think that's worth grabbing. Like, I think you just grab these 2 points just to cap their res. Like, this wheel is just a pretty good wheel, I think. Because you don't want them dying, right? I think we go damage, get the res cap, AoE. I think it's worth it. As extra chaos nodes, yeah, they're decent. I wonder how the poison would feel if it's worth just to grab this no matter what. I think the monkey cleaves too, by the way, based on the animation. Yeah. It should affect the AoE of his mechanics, I would think. Does it say? Is it? I don't know if it says AoE or not on some of these things. Boss cleave. I don't even know how this, like, the tagging on, like, their skills works. I would imagine it would work with them, though. Do you run a single undead minion for command skills? The Unholy Might lineage should work on all your companions, right? Unholy Might lineage, let me look. This is not the character that has Ange available. Is area damage tag. Okay, where do you guys see that at? In blue. Is area damage? Yes. Is area damage? Yes. Is area? Is area? Is area? Is area? Is area? Is area? I mean, most of this stuff has is area. That's pretty sick. Like basically every one of his things except for what is this? I don't know what this is. Auspix armor in this build, it scales up from the companion stuff. Auspix. Probably you could use it. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I don't know if it'll actually have synergy. That's just his basic attack, okay. But all of his other stuff has AoE basically. I think it'll be worth, right? 25 AoE, 50 AoE, Ascendancy's another 15. That'll take us to 90 AoE. I'm just thinking about, guys, think about like ever doing maps where you have Giga AoE on the map. Like some of those boss mechanics get so cooked so fast because a lot of their skills have like pretty good base AoEs. My guy, our monkey, is straight up gonna be like this, you know? He has 4 arms, obviously. And he has this big, like, pillar. And he's gonna slam it down. And its AoE's gonna be like this giant beam that just goes off screen. And he's gonna boosh, you know, just bam, slam it down. And there's gonna be just, you know, whatever he flattened, you know, gonna be some little pathetic, weaker boss just flattened, just absolutely destroyed by the girth of the slam. Monkey slam, yeah, monkey slam. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. And then we're gonna have all this damage diversion, all the companion damage taken from companions first stuff with the we're gonna get the Ramirez Requital free sustain. How'd you get access to the 0.5? I saw it in a vision. Oh, hell yeah. Monkey's about to go hard. Can't wait for Yama the White, the time stop slam. I don't think Yama's going to be capturable. Maybe, though. I don't know. I feel like Yama and, like, Geonor, for example, I don't think they're going to be capturable. He's on the list. He's on the list of like PoE2DB having the beast tag, but I don't know. Regurgitating Vulture. This is the one that DM wants to play, right? This is the DM bird? Or is this something else? Don't ruin this for me, Lance. What do you mean? Yeah. Yama's on here. I don't know, though. Maybe Yama will be possible. We don't kill him, though? Yeah, we don't kill him in the campaign. He just, like, leaves. I don't think Geonor or Yama... I know they're, like... They have the beast tag for stuff, but I don't think they'll be on there. Saw CI and DB immune to chaos and also bleeding. Is that true? Yep. CI is bleed immune in this game. Bosses with extra RP at the end maybe won't work. Yeah, potentially. Is there a list of tameable bosses? This is basically the list, but it's just what bosses we know in the game have the beast tag that show up. That doesn't necessarily guarantee they're going to be tameable, though. Like, I'm not confident in Count Geonor. I'm not confident in Yama, for example. So, we'll see, I guess. Beefcake Bird for the win. Dude, I'm a full believer in Mighty Silverfist. Silverfist, dude, just look at how much attack speed we're getting. Like, when Silverfist, you know, he's, like, pretty dodgeable with no attack speed. You give him, like, giga attack speed, though, he's gonna be just crushing, you know? There's a boss that looks like an Nazgul from Lord of the Rings. That's the one that steals the ball after you kill Arbiter. We don't even know who that is. He just stole our ball and ran away. How do you plan on getting Giant's Blood? It's quite long travel. So, here's the thing. Here's the beauty. Here's the beauty of the PoE 2 tree. Because GGG so generously gave us only like 20 points we can spend on companion nodes, we have a lot of extra points we can spend on other things. So we're going to take those extra points, and you know what we're going to do with them? We're going to grab, believe it or not, jewel sockets. Believe it or not, we're going to go around grabbing jewel sockets. And when you start grabbing jewel sockets, all of a sudden the travel points necessary to get to Giant's Blood, believe it or not, 1 point. I don't make the rules, okay? That's just how the current game works, my guy. It's just jewel sockets. It's Path of Jewels. Path of Jewels means this is a 1 point node investment. Jewels everywhere? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, there's a couple of extra nodes we're going to grab, like this or whatever. Like, there's going to be some points here. There's going to be another, like, cold damage gain wheel here. Attack speed wheel here. This wheel here or whatever, right? But, like, you see that? We've spent all of, like, the nearby companion nodes, which also came with some defenses built into them. And then, we still got extra points, you know? Might have to go over to this thing. Might have to go over here. Oh, guess what? We're CI too. Boom. Grab our keystone as well while we're in town. Grab our heroic tragedy. Where's a jewel socket next to a keystone that I can just grab without spending any additional points? That one doesn't quite fit. That one's where CI is. It might have to be like this. Or invest in the minion nodes. So we're going to probably end up anointing this gigantic following, but it's going to cost us in an isolation. The thing is, though, these other minion nodes, they're still pretty far away, and they're only kind of okay. Like, jewel sockets are kind of premium. Why are you out of breath? I'm walking. And I'm not out of breath. I'm breathing. It's like a function humans do all the time to, like, exist. I'm 2 inches away from my mic and you can hear me breathing. Just is what it is. Anything you changed for the meteor bear with the updated tree? Let me look. I haven't been looking at that side of the tree too much. What all did they add? A little bit of faster start armor. I don't know if these nodes are good enough to be worth. These nodes are okay. They're not that great. Can't be electrocuted. I gotta be honest, I'm not too convinced by some of the stuff they've added. These nodes are just outright bad. Like, they're trying to add some support for the armor ES hybrid or whatever, but I think I think the way we win about it, like going life-based, Defiance, is just a better situation. I don't think these nodes are that good. Imagine they add a beast pinnacle boss in the future. Hey, for all we know, the Bodark has a beast. I'm sorry, what? Guys? I'm no mathematician, but why is there 5? That's for voices? I know. They showcased 4. Why is there 5? Corrupted? Oh, no. Is it not corrupted? Is it baseline not corrupted already? Hold on. I gotta check. We gotta check the footage. Is it not corrupted baseline? Am I crazy right now? Voices. PoE 2 content reveal. Hold the phone. Back it up. Where's voices at? Where's the delirium section? You want the new drama? What's the new drama? What is it? There's drama of Rue versus Crimson. What? The guy who... So Rue versus the guy who like casts speedrun clips? I don't think I should even watch the clip. I'm not trying to get involved in drama. That would not have been on my bingo card. The names I think of people that Rue would start drama with, I wouldn't think the guy who casts speedruns. I would not have expected that. Yo, Wani Young, appreciate the sub, dude. All right, where is the voices, Jewel? It was corrupted, right? Am I crazy?
Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous and powered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
This is a clip of Crimson saying Rue is a bully and said that Rue only bullies people. That's it. That's activating the Rue drama card.
In order to find him now,
All right, where is it? Delirium.
allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow.
Yo, that's a cool fragment.
Face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
YouTube can't hear? All right, hold on, let me make sure you guys can hear. My bad.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest.
Okay, I feel like I missed it, man. I feel like they talked about drops earlier. Am I crazy? It's later that Mark tells us about it? Dude. I'm pretty sure it's corrupted already, but I just want to freaking like... I want to see it with my own 2 eyes. New unique items.
Of the ancients. Of course, we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here.
Dude, I didn't realize the Sylvan Scepter looked like a wolf head. That's pretty cool.
So we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Impulsion does
Not
so
this.
too. It's calling and not only grant
Not
you,
this.
they destroy.
Where is
Not
it?
only does it
Not the staff.
You can these own flock eating.
Holy, that's a long boss kill. Anyone who's playing Raven RF is gonna have a. I feel bad for you, man.
Types. As
Sylvan Scepter.
Allows you to apply as min and
this thing.
Peripheral healing. These are minions that are summoned when you kill
Enable
enemy.
transcripts and search for it? Is this like some technology? What are you guys talking about? I don't know how to do that. I'm not aware of the enable transcript.
All nearby enemies.
It is corrupted. Oh, it's just on the main page. Where are you? Man, I already passed the delirium section. Is it later? Yeah, it is corrupted. So maybe it just naturally can drop a 5/1? Or it's something bugged with the JSON video. Twice corrupt. The twice corrupt is just giving you the chance to add a enchant or not. It doesn't give you the chance to re-roll the divine again. Maybe this one they already corrupted it, and it does roll 2 to 4, and they're just messing with us. I feel like everything usually drops corrupted though, for the most part. We can't just divine it for 4. And it would drop as the number, right? Like the one that drops is, it's not going to be like a 1 and 3 when you drop it to be a 4 passive. Maybe you can roll a 5 with tree nodes. Oh, like stuff where you add difficulty. And then it like unlocks an extra drop table, maybe. All they show were the 3 corrupted? Yeah. I'm thinking that maybe... There's no way, right? 4 is already ridiculous, dude. Even 2 is ridiculous. There's no way there's gonna be a 5 Jewel Socket Voices. I just don't want. There's no way, right? Maybe Lich Ascendancy. Lich Ascendancy is a part of the Ascendancy. It's literally like. It's right here. This is where Crystalline Phylactery is. It's on the actual thing. Secret Triula points? Yeah, we don't know. Wait, is that basically confirming there are secret Triula points? That's pretty much confirming it, right? There's some extra Triula points here. See if there's any other random extra nodes anywhere. Nope. I mean, that pretty much confirms there's something on Chonk. Right after the doubling the chaos res? Yeah. What if it's like Divine Flesh or something? Is Lance dying? He's breathing? Oh no, heaven forbid a guy walk and talk at the same time. I might not make it. Like, come on, guys. Let's chill. Let's all just dial it back a notch, okay? Dial it back a notch with these theories. Quick, get him some cheese. 50 cc's of cheese, stat, or he's gonna die. You just need to set up a noise gate, to be honest. Let me do that right now. I can't even remember where these settings are for this. No, I don't want to look about this again. I'll freaking do it. Right click the mic source. And noise gate. Okay, this is what you guys want. This is what you guys want, a noise gate. You just mute yourself and enjoy the music that way? Okay. What do I put the thresholds at? Does it matter? Rank it to 11. I don't know what that means. I'm not an audio professional, guys. These are like the default numbers that pulled up. Do I just click close? Just let it be that? They have a built-in attack time? Yeah, they do. He's barely a streaming professional. Be nice. I'm not a freaking audio engineer, man. Okay? Like, what do you want me to do, dude? There's like freaking 52 settings here. Okay, there's 5 of them, but still. Breathe into the mic, then close the sound bars until close it as in lower or increase. What do you ask me to do here? I have to understand the context of what these mean. Close threshold, open threshold. You want me to? Put a random lower value? Is this fine? Peak enabled? What does that mean, Baraborat? Do some keyboard tapping. Looks like that picks it up pretty much no matter what. Louder. The keyboard tapping? I have tapping. Well, I'm tapping the. I don't think you hear me pressing the keyboard at all. Just set it back as it was. I don't know what any of this means though. Is this just better with the noise gate on it? You lower the rise of close threshold until no sound shows up on the visual bar, unless you're speaking. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was really showing up just when I had it on the initial setting. Close threshold is when OBS turns the input off. The open threshold is when OBS turns the input back on. Decibels are negative numbers. Okay. Should be good then. Let me test if you guys can hear me breathing right now. I'm going to breathe a little bit. You guys can't hear that, right? I was like slightly breathing. The other thing I need to fix is like the mic bonking though. I'm not sure how to solve that though. Because this mic really picks up whenever I slightly ding the mic stand, right? I don't know how to fix that. Stop slapping the mic slightly. Guys. Do you need a here? I'll show you the visual of what this looks like, okay? And you guys tell me if this is slightly or not slightly, okay? I'm gonna hit my ring slightly on the mic. You guys acting like I'm doing like this crazy thing, but it's not. Like, you see the sound compared to like the actual motion? Like, I'm barely tapping it. Just barely touching it. Like, I I don't know why. Why would I barely touch it? It makes such a loud noise.
And my axe.
Klondike, what's going on? Why would you do that as a normal person? Because I raise and lower my hands from time to time, and it's right in front of me. You realize the barely inside of our ears that it's loud? I was just explaining that I'm not. You guys are acting like I'm hitting it. I'm not like intentionally like hitting it really hard or something. Like it's just a slight, miss hit. Like just put a foam noodle on it. Okay, we might look into like some protection layer for the mic arm to cushion it. Put a foam noodle on your hand, but then I can't play the game, okay? But then I can't play the game. Block my ability to use my hands. That's not going to be ideal, okay? That's not going to be ideal. Buy a micro shock mount. It's like a bouncy sleeve that helps with the bumping the stand. All right, I can look into that. Because right now, that's the biggest thing that happens to the audio is movement from the desk or if I hit the arm. Make some extra sound. He's flexing that he's married. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm... It just happens to be the metal on my finger that lines up with where the mic stand is in front of me. You don't need hands to play a minion build. Okay, that's kind of true, but this is a companion build. They're totally different. Completely different situation. How do I proc immobilized? What does a guy got to do to proc immobilized? 60% damage is kind of a lot. That's like stun or freeze or any of those things, right? Target's immobilized if it cannot move. For example, if it's been frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted. I've only been married just over a year. I still have to get used to my wedding ring hitting metal objects. Yeah, it happens all the time. I don't know if you ever get used to it. I guess sometimes I do it on purpose. Like, let's say I'm like walking past, like, I don't know, like a metal beam or something. Sometimes I just do it on purpose. I do it on accident all the time too. I just wear a rubber one while I'm at work. Yeah. I don't know. I just haven't taken it off. Just been stuck. Okay. So we're going to have good AoE. We have like 90 AoE here. We're going to have a bunch of attack speed. Perma Onslaught, Haste Aura, some good attack speed nodes. They're giving us a pretty generous amount of gain damage. Maybe this means our dudes will immobilize. Like our dude might just be proccing freeze himself. Like when he does like the big slam, he probably just freezes the boss straight up. 20 gain cold. Like that's a lot of gain. Are you going to consider playing Gemling? I am not planning on it, Chuck Norris. I am not planning on it. Gemling, aside from that quality node, does not seem too great currently. It was my thought process on it. Hold on, I'm getting a call, probably a scam call, but let's find out for sure. All right, I'm back. That was not a phone call from a scammer. It was a phone call from trash service. There were some people going door to door being like, "Hey man, what's your trash bill? I'll give you we're going to quote you half of that." And I said, "You know what? I'd rather pay half the amount I'm paying currently. That sounds like a deal." Then I'm going to call up my old trash service and be like, "It's nothing personal, but I got half off. We're done." Trash service, they saw your leaks already. Oh, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, okay? Trash service didn't know Connor was around. You think Connor's going to succeed at getting us nerfed? There's no way, right? There's no way he wins. I thought we were friends. Yeah, well, money talks, and I'm getting half off. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Half off is half off. Are you do Twister all the way to maps? No, we're going to swap in Act 3. If you really want to be risky, you could swap in Act 2 when you get the lab and you're level 22. I'm going to swap in Act 3. I think it's just a safer approach. So that's what I am planning to do. And hopefully it works. We will see though. Pay for trash management? Yeah, you can play it. You pay for a trash service. Like the old trash service I have was like $40 a month. This one's going to be $20 a month. Get half off garbage every 2 weeks now, something like that. I wonder if the Devourer will spam Submerge. I would be nervous about any of the bosses that have like weird underground animation stuff. The Shark, the Devourer. Anything that has some wind up, stupid animation tied to an attack, I'm a little bit skeptical of. We're definitely going Monkey, because the Monkey just hits things. Hits things hard, you know what I'm saying? Does it schedule special pickups for farmer builds? No, it does not offer that service. I have to pick those up, take them out back myself. Hence the wagers. In Canada, it's covered by taxes, so you're paying for it with your taxes. Tomato. The money gets taken regardless. Tax man, garbage man. They're all the same. They're all coming for the pocketbook. All right. Oh, the 100-minute timer. Treadmill is done. Side. That must be like an industry standard thing. Pretty common among the walking treadmills. Because this is a different brand. Fairly different treadmill, but it had the same automatic timer of like 100 minutes. Them dropping the new Gemlin thing and killing 50% quality from the ascendancy tree. Well, they gave back quality somewhere. I mean, right? Like in the preview, they had like 22 global quality. And I'm trying to figure out where the hell they had that at. Nope, everything's removed. Small nodes still have 2 quality. How did they get the 22 quality? Wasn't it from the gem? Gem was a 23 quality gem. It had Dialas with the nerf, with the 5% quality nerf. It had like 22 for global. We know the body armor idol got changed. Box idol. Chimera would be interesting. I don't trust the Chimera at all. I feel like the Chimera has a bunch of like slow stuff it does. Like some of its attacks can be kind of dangerous, especially like stationary things, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust the Chimera. The quality is only for Shaman now. No, that bonded mod, that the Fox Idol makes the quality for everything in the chest, regardless of being a shaman, give you the bonded mods for what you have in the chest piece. That's part of its value. It's gonna be Ashes of the Stars from the new boss. Ashes of the Stars. Would Ashes even be good in this game? I guess, yeah, it'd be decent. Quality stuff. Candlemass isn't a beast, right? No, Candlemass is a construct, apparently. It said other, not Fox itself. Messing with me? Now grants other socket idols in this item grant bottom modifiers when socketed. Grants other socketed idols. Ooh, you might be right. You might be right. Other socketed idols. Yeah, you might be right. Uh-oh. Don't like that. All right, real quick. I haven't looked at this recent patch note change. I wanted to go through these. Added 7 Calguran supports. So whatever the hell these things are. Huss of Runes, probably stun related. Fist of Calgur, Fist of Stone, Face Breaker. That's got to be an unarmed support somehow. Healing runes, make your curses give some healing maybe. Runeforged blades, runic extraction, runic infusion, Scouring Flame. Not sure what to think about those. Fox Idol by itself does nothing. Yeah, if that's the case, then it kind of just sucks. And quality on the Fist of Stone. Surely there's quality elsewhere that we're not seeing, right? They had 20 global in the preview somehow. Is Walking Calamity good for party play? Depends what type of party play are we talking. Are you like super min-maxing like specialized group, or are you just playing with friends? Playing with friends, yeah, it should be chill. Trying to like min-max, that's where you're talking about having specific specialized builds to support each other, and that's like a whole different thing. Can you reclaim expedition inventories? Command to reclaim any items left in deprecated inventories. Okay. Now click the town on Atlas to travel there via waypoints. Or control click the quick travel button. Nice. I like that. The Unforeseen Consequences unique tablet no longer has 4 to 6 additional rare monsters or spawn from abysses. Existing versions of this item can be made worse. The Divine Orb. Rest in peace, Abyss nerf. How many Act 4 bosses can now appear in the Stone Circle map mechanic? Act 4 bosses can appear in the Stone Circle map mechanic. Is that the part where you normally fight the That's like the Oh, that's just the in-map mechanic, right? And it had a pretty limited set of bosses. The summoning stones. Yeah. Okay. My mind instantly was just thinking of like the interlude part where you fight the expedition double scythe boss. But yeah, okay, that's just the summoning source stone. Okay, fair enough. Modifiers that applies to allies in your presence, such as scepters, grip of Kulamak, no longer stack in the party. If multiple party members have modifiers of the same type, this change does not affect the allies in your presence. Deal 50% increased damage modifier from Lear cast. Party play nerf number one of these. Was that the meta in party play? Is just have a bunch of like people wearing scepters with ally damage, rings with it too, just getting a bunch of percentage. All those gear slots. New lineage support, Olroth's conviction. Olroth's equal good. Added 3D art for Rise of the Phoenix. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Added new armor. Now nerf the rarity in aura bots. Yeah, well, I think there's something for rarity in here too. I was warned about it from Bazooka. Bazooka was saying he woke up this morning and in his despair having to remake POBs and stuff. Added new armor applies elemental and faster start of recharge closer to the passive tree. Like these are not that good. I don't know. I was looking at those wheels. They did not seem very, very convincing. New hybrid armor applies deflection clusters. Hybrid deflection faster start clusters. Armor evasion clusters. Like this hybrid ES evasion cluster that we looked at. This cluster seems like legitimately fairly good. I'm not convinced about a lot of these other nodes though. These armor ES ones did not seem very good. What about the deflection ones? The armor evasion hybrids? This stuff's like okay, I guess. It's decent enough. It's just a good amount of percentage. Just go boom, 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 grab all of it. What else do we have? Some armor applies for chaos. Okay. This is slightly buffed. Are there new wheels? Oh yeah, this wheel seemed okay. It was a little bit weird. Chaos armor is really nice for early gearing. Yeah, because chaos res you just don't have initially. Your chaos res is cooked for a while on league start. Can you drop a link to this? Sure. What's your judgment on defensive evasion ES or just pure evasion? Evasion ES is probably still fairly good, I would think. Like Ghost Dance definitely got weaker, but I think Ghost Dance is still fairly strong, to be honest. Is there a link to this tree? Yeah, let me link it in YouTube chat too. Hold on, let me pull you guys up. Get in YouTube chat as well. My bad, my bad. All right, I linked it in YouTube chat too. There's some good armor to Ellie new nodes. Gotta add two. Gonna help with my Warbringer strat. This cluster is a complete meme. Looks like all the like these specific ones each got like 10% armor, which is okay. Aim deflection, 10%. Armor applies. I feel like this cluster's decent. I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical though. We included? You guys are always included. Don't you know I love you guys? Don't listen to Twitch chat when they're being haters, okay? Don't listen to them. Apply abilities to enemies 30 meters in front of you while your shield is raised. 3 meters in front of you. Wait, what? Is that supposed to be 30 meters? Or is it supposed to be 3 meters? Didn't they like update the wording and everything like went to like 1/10 the number? But that got multiplied by 10? Am I crazy? Yeah, 2 meters to 0.2 meters. And then this one is randomly went from 3 meters to 30. Like that can't be right. Right? I think this is supposed to be a description change, that there's a typo there. Like it's maybe supposed to be 3.0. Did he sport the Eldritch Battery? I saw the Eldritch Battery. I feel like in most cases that means it's pretty much the same, but maybe I'm being stupid. Just debilitate the entire map? Yeah, that's what that's gonna be. Debilitate the entire map. Command skill, surpassing chance, puppet master. The hell is puppet master? I don't know what Archon of Death is either. I don't know what that is at all. +1 maximum stacks of puppet master. It's an exciting one. Do you guys know what it is? That make Archmage unusable? I think it's just the same for most Archmage builds, but maybe I'm being stupid. Recoup has a bunch of speed of effect. Increase speed. A lot of increased speed. A lot of it mention it, yeah, but it's not in the patch notes, right? It doesn't tell us what Puppet Master is. All right, where was I? I was getting a little bit distracted. They leaked there's a way to get a 5-socket voices. That is on this thing, but I don't know, man. Sure. I don't know, maybe. 4 is already like ridiculous. So I don't know what to make of that. There's a deflection area in the monk as well. Let me look at that real quick. You talking about this one, Alweezy? This wheel here seems just pretty good. It's got like a lot of pretty solid stuff. My boss is texting me if I want to come in early tomorrow. Offer him the deal of coming in early, but he doesn't message you for like 2 weeks for league start. You gotta XD business that, okay? You gotta negotiate. If you're gonna do something like that for him, you want something in return. The curse immunity with the rune, yeah, that sounds really nice. Getting that curse reduction. Also, a lot of reduced effective non-damage elements, pretty nice as well. 35% of it. I'm clicking that so fast. Yeah, it's a good wheel, man. It's a good freaking wheel. Added 3D art for Rise of the Phoenix. Nice. Added new armor applies. Faster start of recharge cluster to the passive tree. Fair enough. Added new hybrid nodes. Added hybrid deflection. Yep, we saw those. Added armor evasion clusters. So a lot of like hybrid stuff. The backup plan notable skill now provides this instead of this. Sure. My bet is made well to giving effects to unique jewels. He's gonna It's gonna be good though. We'll see what it is. Do you think any of the Kalgurin gems will be decent? Nobody is actually excited about the new gems. It's hard to be excited about something where we don't even know what they do. FLP. Right? Like they gave us like a couple like of like tiny teasers for a couple of the gems, but like realistically, like it's hard to look at this and be like, yeah, I'm excited about Scouring Flame because like I don't even know what that is, you know? Like, is this gonna be a support gem for Ignite stuff? Maybe. Is it gonna be a support gem for fire hit based builds? Maybe. Is it gonna be something completely like I have no freaking clue, right? So it's like rather than just make up random imaginary things that it does, we just have to wait until we actually get to see it in game, or they reveal it, right? Chrono would have been my start if Spirit Walker wasn't so tempting. Yeah, Chrono got some really nice buffs. 50% chance for killed monsters to drop a white gear. Yeah, the exceptional gear farming support, maybe. Detonate living sounds fun. I mean, the thing is, it's just like until you actually know what the stuff is, who freaking knows, right? Iron Slippers notable got nerfed. What? They nerfed Iron Slippers? That is hilarious, dude. I like how they were all like, yeah, we think armor energy shield hybrid is bad, and then they're like, you know what? Let's nerf the armor portion of this notable. Those armor ES buffs need toning down. Yeah. What? Like this is one of like the few like pretty solid notables. Like, yep, gonna have to take that out. Wouldn't want that to be too useful. They're pre-nerfing it. You know, in case people start swapping from evasion ES to armor ES, they have to pre-nerf it. The base number's higher. What are you talking about? Wasn't this mainly strong for pure ES? It's a notable that gives you flat armor. It provides you a way to have a gear piece that has a good amount of ES and also armor. The notable itself is just giving you armor. You would never grab this as a pure ES build if you didn't have like percentage armor investment. Tolerant equipment notable skill now grants 15% armor evasion. Wildcat node. Gain deflection nodes have gotten improved. Bark skin now provides 50% energy lost as armor at level 8, previously 32. Okay. Mark of Siphoning now causes enemies marked by sport skills you leech man equal to 8% physical attack. Mark of Siphoning 2 now causes enemies marked by sport skills to cause you to leech man equal to 8% physical and 8% physical attack. Is that just better than what it was? Like 5% right now, right? Ooh, it's 5% attack, and now it's becoming physical. Oh. Holy. Oh, no, no, no. It no longer works with elemental builds. Oh, that's something, all right. That is something. Wait, how do elemental builds get leech now? I don't think of what sources are just gain is extra, just gain fizz. Amazon, yeah, I know Amazon has it. You can get the gain fizz or you can get Ocean. Yikes. That is a situation. That is a situation. Hold on, for no particular reason. How do I find Farmer's character? I'm just curious if he's using that currently. Just curious if he has leech on his character right now. How do I find his character? Better be online when I get back, user. Depends when you get back. I'll try to be online. Attacks should have much problems. Spells, yes, well, spells have a lot of their own problems. The spells have their own problems. That is definitely a pretty big leech nerf to LE damage, though. Former character on standard. I think all characters have been transferred to standard. Fate of the Val doesn't exist anymore. Gravebind unique gloves now have 15 to 20% increase the rarity of items found, and your other modifiers to rarity do not apply. Gravebind, your other modifiers of rarity items do not apply. The Gravebind now has this, and your other modifiers to rarity of items do not apply. Your modifiers to rarity of items do not apply. Okay. Okay. So Gravebind is cooked. Gravebind is. The groupers have been spotted. Yeah, the groupers have been spotted. No longer will they have like 600 rarity or whatever they were getting to. Lesser, greater, perfect jeweler orbs can now be used on items with skills on them to increase the number of sockets from granted items using jeweler orbs. Classic YJ Big JW. Love to see it. Yo, Ashen One, appreciate the sub, man. YJ Big J came in here. He said, you know what? Why don't we just make these work? Hey, you love to see it. Improve the rewards offered for completing the tribal medicine quest. Happy shark hunting. So this is the quest for the shark that normally gives you like a support gem, a skill gem, or a spirit gem, right? That's got to be the extra passive. They did say out of 25. It could be the extra passive. Listen, tired of watching these players skip the shark. It's time to start shark enjoying. The way they're, I mean, this could be the passive point. I mean, what else would it be? The shark fight's pretty fun. I don't know. The shark fight, he's always hiding underground. I'm gonna be a shark enjoyer just for the spirit walker, dude. I'm worried about people playing shark. Is it the shark's just gonna go underground? I don't know. What zone is that? Yeah, that Wakapano Island. I'm pronouncing wrong. Enable the existing originator weapon effect for Path of Exile 2. Hell yeah. Enable the existing Celestial Emperor rare finisher. Nice. Fixed a bug where spell totems could generate raging spirits. Fixed a bug where fire skills used by Visage from Aligned Fate could generate raging spirits. Fixed a bug where the modifier Lords for increased spirit had overlapping values with the next tier. Modifier now is 20 to 26, previously 30 to 36. Rip scepter nerf, man. Some of the lower tier scepter percent spirit that was easier to hit got hit. A lot of the Act 4 bosses are stallers, yeah, but Act 4 is so cool you don't even think about it too much. Fixed a bug where Chaos Inoculation overriding maximum life to 1 incorrectly affected calculation of stun ailment thresholds for player as well. The most notable manifestation of this was a character with Chaos Inoculation allocated with some kind of stun threshold. Modifiers become immune to heavy stuns. Oh, the Roa got spotted. Did I have this one on here? Did I have the Roa stun on here? Or did I not put it on here? Done. YJ, yep, YJ. Spotted. Roa stun. You have been found. You have been found, and you have been judged. Fixed a bug where having eternal youth allocated while having 0 energy shield would result in your life regeneration, ignoring the energy shield regen delay. Interesting. Wait, what? You just had perma recharge if you didn't have energy shield? That was a thing? Yo, that's pretty good. Fix the bug where the increase to critical damage bonus from Gore Spike was not displayed in the skill stats panel. Nice. Fix the bug that caused Q skills to be unable to update their target. Fix multiple instances in which killing Palm, Siren Palm, additional dashes would fail to hit the target. Fix an issue where Arbiter of Ash projectiles would turn invisible if they were created too far from the player. What do you guys think? Anybody in chat right now upset about the group play nerfs? I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm one of them. I don't think I'm one of them. I'm not gonna call myself a group play hater, but at the same time, I do have similar levels of petty as Connor, and I recall a time when the group players were advocating to nerf a mechanic that didn't need to get nerfed, and now it's borderline not usable as a mechanic because they advocated it for it getting nerfed because they were mad it had good day one value. So I'm not sure I will feel pity for the groupers. I'm not sure I will feel pity. What mechanic? Do you even have to ask? Do you even have to ask? Calling Sanctum the problem was the most cooked take. Oh, it was unhinged. The Sanctum hate propaganda was unhinged. Turn into a single player game. I won't care. I mean, you'll care if you care about like Trade League. If you care about SF, you don't play trade, then sure, I can understand. But a big part of the fun of PoE, I think, is Trade League. It's got a very like fun to be a part of economy. That's one of like the best parts about a new league start is everybody's broke, everybody's trying to get their upgrades, feel like it's a pretty compelling economy. I just meant group play. All right, fair enough. Economic PvP, yeah, economic PvP. That's what a market lubricator would say. That's what anybody who enjoys Trade League would say. New tree got some juice? Yeah, new tree's honestly pretty nice. We got some really nice movement speed for companions. We got Giga AoE. Some pretty solid attack speed. Basically permanent onslaught while we're like mapping. There's some pretty strong companion nodes that they added. They're pretty dang solid. We still need percent damage, which we're gonna have to largely get through like jewels and stuff, but I was expecting more companion damage nodes. I mean, a lot of them are damage. Like the gain damage nodes, these are solid nodes. Like is there many sources of gain damage that you can get for allies in the game right now? I don't know if there are. Like these are strong damage nodes. Does Chayula's damage node apply? The freaking chaos gain? They don't work with inspiring ally? What are you talking about? Inspiring ally doesn't help out your companions at all. All that inspiring ally does is helps out you. These gain damage nodes are for the companions. Tactician just has like some fizz, some added fizz. The Katha's blessing is just better than tactician node by a lot. 60% versus 25. He's saying you can't gain the gain damage? What does that have to do with anything? Are we talking about nodes related to companions? Or are we talking about playing a build that is just not a companion build? You guys are having this whole separate imaginary conversation about these nodes needing to apply to you, the player. What? What are you talking about here? My companion masters online. How you doing, Thane? They fixed the bug and now it works to apply to allies and presence. Ain't no way we're picking Chonk though. What if I need to defend myself? Then your companions are too weak, and you need to improve them, and they will defend you better. You know what I'm saying? My companion is stone. Yeah. I get it. You guys all got your stone. But yeah, that's gain 24 chaos and gain 20 cold. Like these wheels are really good. Like gain damage for you, the player. I guess this is 16. This one's pretty good. It does require empowered though. What are the other like sources of gain damage nodes on the tree? Gain 5. Gain 8. Gain 8. Yeah, I don't think is there. I mean, besides the remnant, I guess the remnants are a thing, but then you're playing Chonk, Lamau. I'm more hyped for the move speed. The move speed's really nice. Because that's a good, what, 36 movement speed? I'm really happy for this. And then being able to give them an onslaught and the attack speed. Pretty much basically all the new nodes they added for companion I want to take. I feel like that's a pretty good sign. 30% from the ascendancy? Oh yeah, that's right. Dude, our monkey is going to be booking it. He's going to be freaking Usain Bolt out there. I forgot about the 30% from the... Oh, and the Izmiri Spirit. Shoot, I hit my ring on the thing. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. My bad. This has movement speed on it too, right? 15 MS, 30 skill speed if you get any of the yellows. No movement speed on blues. Giga movement speed if you can roll the orange though. The orange is pretty crazy. Onslaught, yep. And we'll have haste aura. We'll have haste aura too. What does gigantic get us? Gigantic gets us 20% more life, 20% more damage. Honestly, I mean, we'll see how this plays out. We might not go Sylvans. Like, if we can juice up our monkey enough where he's just like, just slam, sprint. And he we might want to just go rare and get like plus levels. And then we can go like gigantic on it. It makes them bigger, right? 20% size on our monkey. Dude, our monkey's going to be huge. We definitely have to anoint this, though, because it's in the middle of no man's land. It's so far away. Will people sit outside waiting for hair spirits? No. 9. I counted them up. I was looking at the buffs. 9 out of 11 of these buffs are all, like, damage nodes. Like, 20% speed, 30 dam, 80 dam, all damage poison, 80 dam plus all chill, 20 gain plus 80 dam, 30 speed plus break armor, 30 speed plus gain 20 dam, 100 crit, 30 speed. Like, they're all damage nodes pretty much, except for the purples. Like, 2 of the purples don't have damage. Since the monkey is percentage spirit, why do you need Scepter? Because Scepter has insanely good damage mods. Scepter is where you get plus minion levels. It's where you get percent damage. It's where you get percent speed. Right here. Allies attack speed, 16. You get, where is it? Up to 100 damage, you get plus levels. This could sanctify to +5. Like, you get a lot of really good damage scaling from these nodes. Crit chance and crit bonus. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Hulking gigantic. What are those? Instrument support skills are gigantic. I mean, I don't think we'd use this as a support. Like, there's better supports than just this. We can literally just anoint it, I think. Like this, 30% more is very good. What else do we have? The there's one that's like damage per type, and we could have extra reservation space to get extra types on the field. Forgetting what it's called though. Muster, is it called muster? Yeah, this thing. 7% more for each different type of reviving you have. So like let's say we stick with just the unique tame plus 1 rare tame plus the keystone. We could go for like, you know, cleric here, skeleton here, this here, get a bunch of different types for damage. Every single one of those we put on the field gives us more damage, right? Wolves, wolf pack counts towards the companion limit. I don't think we're gonna go wolf pack. I think we'd rather have a rare tame. Let me verify. I think it counts toward companion limit. Oh, it's a spirit gem, isn't it? Spirit gem. Activate summon wolf companions. The pack treated as a single companion for the effects that count or limit companions, regardless of the number of wolves in the pack. Pounce, yeah, we can use pounce. Pounce does not count towards the limit, but wolf pack does. So I don't think we're gonna use wolf pack. Wolf pack is insane damage, yeah. And you know what's gonna be more damage? Our monkey. Monkey one shot. Think about it, man. Think about it. PoE being around Reverie, and I think it's actually a really good sustain. What the hell is Reverie? What is Reverie? Are you making stuff up right now? Kurgle's Leash? What's Kurgle's Leash? The new Life Flash chest? Oh, no, we're definitely not doing Life Flash chest. Kurgle's Leash. Gain Holy Might for 15 seconds on commanding. Gain Holy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minion supports skills. Minion support skills gain Holy Might. And Holy Might is how much gain? Gain 30. I don't think that's probably good enough. I think there's better supports. You have 2 lineage gems and 1 gem. Yes, you just can't have 2 of the same lineage on 2 different gems. Like you can't use Rockiatus twice, for example. This thing, Giga Sustain for us too. Melee Splash. Oh yeah, they're adding Melee Splash. They have Rage too as well. Are there any Rage supports in here? You normal monkey or ice monkey? I'm thinking I'm getting ice monkey or normal monkey. Just classic pillar normal monkey. I feel like he's more dangerous than the ice monkey, but maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, Rage 3. 15% speed when not at maximum rage, 5 rage on hit, 30% more damage. That's just a good go-to, right? Not getting Yama. I don't know if Yama's gonna be tameable. What's the spirit setup looking outside of companions for you? Windwalker, Ghost Dance is given. But wondering if you'll do something like Banner. So we're gonna have a lot of extra space. So the new notable. I mean, I could think about that a little bit. The new notable we have, where is it? Is 30% more reservation efficiency for companions, 20% less for non-companion skills. Thing is, that should leave us with a lot of space, because like we're gonna grab this thing here. The reservation efficiency here is quite good, and then we're gonna have we're not gonna get lifelong friends because we're gonna have other. I think we'll have some reservation space for like cleric, for example, for healing, or we'll do just some other things just to have additional stuff on the field. I'm thinking we'll see. I haven't 100% decided on that, but I'm thinking I'll do that. Thing is, we're gonna have a scepter with a bunch of spirit, or baseline spirit without any percent spirit on scepter is already 200 spirit. So we're gonna have a lot of extra reservation space. Let me like look at the spirit gems. I haven't really thought about it too much. That's a good call. I have not really thought about that too much. Attrition, you deal more damage. That doesn't really help us. Arctic sucks. Briar Patch, not what we're looking for. We could use Convalescence if we go ES. Ghost Dance, if we do hybrid, is still pretty good, right? They changed it to a regen. What did they do to Ghost Dance? The interval between Ghost Arouse is no longer a duration. It has a cooldown applied to it. It also has a win hit, lose a Ghost Shroud, and a regenerate equal to 2% per second if you've lost recently. So like if you have, let's say, 30k evasion or 20k evasion, that would be 400 regen a second. Ooh, that gain time is really long though. Thing is, it lasts for 4 seconds though. You apply some cooldown. I mean, if you do hybrid evasion, yes, that's still really good. I'm not sure if I'm correct in the calculation. Reservation efficiency, it should be X equal percentage reservation divided by 1 plus more times the increase. Sound right? Maybe he's right. I don't know. I'd have to think of like an actual example. I think that might be right. Lose all stacks in an instant if you get hit multiple times. Well, my point is, this is always a 4-second interval. So if it's base 10 seconds and you have a bit of like CDR in your build, it's still close to 100% uptime. Cooldown recovery, you can get like 30% just from the CDR support, right? Am I crazy? Or is that not a thing anymore? I did click a support gem, right? Yeah, you can get 30% CDR right there. Like 100% CDR would be you get a Ghost Shroud every 5 seconds and the duration is 4 seconds. You could still get quite a good uptime on this. The thing is, we're also going to get really nice recovery from if Romira still exists. Because we're going to have a lot of damage diversion to companion and then recoup off of that. How do you get the 2 skill points from the monkey if you not defeat it during the campaign? You kill the monkey in the campaign. You then go do your second lab. And then you create a new instance that will spawn a new monkey. The monkey is not like permanently dead. If I go and I say Jungle Ruins new, and I start wandering around with this character, there will be a monkey in this zone. This character is not a real build, so I'll probably just die and get stuck here because I don't have any attacks or anything, but I'm just going to look around real quick to see if I can find a monkey. But the point is you just create a new instance and then go capture the monkey. I can even find the monkey. Dude, the wolf is like kind of slippery. I feel like I just get past things randomly. The wolf just does not get stuck as much as other classes. I feel like I would have gotten stuck multiple times already if I was playing a different class. Wolf jumps OP. Yep, see? Like this guy has completed the campaign. See how there's a monkey? That's just because you create a new instance and boom, monkey's there. He's gonna work for us, man. This guy. He's gonna work for us. Look at him. He's got that giant pillar. He's swinging. Dude. Holy, look at that. Just look at that. Isn't that awesome? Oh. Now picture this with like 100% attack speed. Gain damage. 100 AoE. His Mirror Spirit. He's gonna start messing some things up. Dude has terrible aim. Well, that's because I'm dodging, okay? But he's gonna be moving way faster when he works for me. He's gonna be larger too. Yeah, he's gonna have 20% size. Whole shebang. He's gonna be looking good. Oh, I was looking in game at Spirit Gems. Does Mirror Spirit thing stay on then when you tame them? We'll get Izmiri Spirits because they added the Izmiri Spirit thing back onto the node. The node now says unique tame beasts are possessed by random Izmiri Spirits, changing every 20 seconds. I think when they showcased it originally, it said just tame beasts have Izmiri Spirits, I think. Let me see. Stop the count here. Let's go ahead and look for this real quick. Find it. I can find it. When did they talk about the Ascendancy? I'm getting closer. I can feel it. Capping the companion res seems very simple. Do you care about capping their chaos res? I'm literally just gonna grab these two nodes right here. 12 Ellie res into 30-30. And then we'll get res here as well. Over where is it? Right here. That'll take them to some pretty high res. You definitely want to give them res though. It's a big part of them not like insta dying to everything. You definitely want to give them res, I think. Why not look at the Ascendancy overview video? Because they're different. So in this video, when they showcased the node, this is when the Izmiri Spirit thing was there. Then they did the overview video, and they took the Izmiri Spirit thing off. And now the notes are different again. So I want to find it in this video. Because I think originally when they showcased the node, I'm pretty sure it said it like just tame beasts have its Izmiri Spirits. I don't know if it had the unique part or not. Okay, Martial Artist is here. Spirit Walker is here. All right, we found it.
Air will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not...
I think it only captures Arch Nemesis mod. For rare tame beast, you only capture the mods overhead, like the 4 mods overhead.
Not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond
and
wisps.
We'll initially go for Haste Aura.
Such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses, and this one, which is my...
Tame beasts are possessed. Yeah, so this didn't say unique tame beast, right? This when they initially put this node in, it just said tamed beast. not unique tame beasts. This node right here now that they gave us the tree for says unique tame beast are possessed. And then the video, we'll pull up the other video where they showcase the Spirit Walker, didn't have the line at all. Right here. This one. Find it.
Including the used on all US Spirit Free Spirit Walkers, a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage. Full power of the Spirit, you can do just that on May 20 with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's of the elusive Sacred Wisps. Enhancements to impede snow. The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses.
There, right here. Yeah, so see, this line doesn't even have the possessed Esmeri tame thing. So original showcase, all tame beasts are possessed every 20 seconds. Newer showcase, they said, maybe that's too strong to have all tame beast. Newer showcase, only unique tame beast gets the possession. So original was the strongest, where it would apply to all your rares as well. They said that's too much, and then they gave it to the unique only. So the monkey's more juice. How to sustain mana on elemental attacks? Mark of Siphoning changed. You're cooked. Translation, you're cooked. Gain Fizz you can get on weapons. You could use that. Which is not great, because on an elemental build, you have a lot of elemental damage nodes, which doesn't apply to the Fizz, so that's cooked. And then... there's a couple other options, right? At this rate, we'll see it change to being possessed on weekdays? No. Mana Flask, buddy, Big J? Yeah, might want to get yourself a Lavianas early, you know? Might want to get the Lavianas early. The original also didn't have the Onslaught ground effect. The Onslaught ground effect? Is that somewhere else? What's the Onslaught ground effect? I'm guessing that was part of this newer showcase, maybe. They confirm if Overabundance 3 is coming to the game? I don't know if they confirmed that or not. I think the rare tame beast removal is a good change. Just a lot of other companions be more competitive. I like that it's like doubling down on the theme of just juicing up this one Giga companion. Possessed rare tame beast with 4 mods would be so strong. Well, yeah, you can't do the possessed, unfortunately. I do think we're gonna be able to get uniques with extra mods though. Right? That tablet still exists. Am I crazy? Let me find it on the wiki. PoE wiki. Imagine me typing PoE wiki and it thinks I'm asking for Edgar Allan Poe. Like, come on, what the hell is this? Come on, Google. You have all my data. You know I don't care about Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, come on. Why is that even showing up? All right. I don't actually know what the tablet's called. I'm just gonna look up tablet first. Just start here. I forgot. The wiki site's really slow. Tablets, PoE 2DB. Wait, no, we're here. Where is it? Unique monster mods. Where are you? Radiated. Map bosses are hunted by Esmeri spirits. Not that one. Map bosses have one additional modifier. This one. Rule hegemony. Did they mention this getting changed? I don't think I mentioned it getting changed at all. So this potentially, you could put this and then go find like an enraged monkey, right? They made the soaring ground change, yeah, and that's one with the owl, right, or something maybe. Either way, we're not. Okay, we're not some little Twister Andy. Okay, we Giga Chad monkey smash. What do you think about the onslaught node? Very good, very good. The small nodes leading up to it, 16% speed is very high value, and then the notable is basically permanent uptime in maps, which is another 20% speed, 10% movement speed. Like very like you definitely want this. Like very good. I'm 100% grabbing this wheel. Not the attack speed part, but the companion speed is what you want, plus the onslaught. I scrubbed through a lot of empowered boss gameplay. I don't think I ever saw Enrage. The thing is, like, even like a like mid-tier mod like gain extra damage is still going to be very worth to get. So I don't think we'll fish for like we'll see how much fishing we end up doing, but I'll probably be okay with grabbing some lesser version, like just the one halfway decent mod at the very least. Is still a big boost to how strong the character is. Can you have more than one of these? Or does it have a limit? Rule. I can't buy this on the exchange. Okay. I didn't mean to click Steam. That was a misclick. It was a misclick. This isn't even the right trade site. Use the exchange within. Doesn't say limited. So I could use 3 of these? Am I being crazy? I maybe can use 3. Where's your browser bar to save sites you go often? I don't have one of those. I just manually type things in all the time. Just test it? Okay, let me get on a character that's actually like a real character though. Because this character is not this like completely disabled character. This character still has gear on it, I think. You can only run one. I'm gonna buy extras just to test it. Excuse me. Oh my word, I was muted. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right, so I'm gonna click this thing. The loading. Well, they cleared all the cache. Yeah, so it's only one. Only one confirmed. Only one mod confirmed. So we got to make that one mod count. Think it would still be worth using 60% Sensi with a one-hand like spear instead of a two-hand with Giant's Blood? Yes. Like a halfway decent spear should be worth. I mean, it's a lot of extra flat. How hard will it be to get a corrupted Meroes? Corrupted Meroes? Don't know. Maybe somewhat decently hard. I don't know. I feel like Meroes is kind of rare. But maybe I'm imagining that. Everything was common this league because the temple was just ridiculous multiplier on loot. But don't think that's going to be the case next patch, right? Can you get 100% tablet effect? You know what? That might be a thing. They showcased, hold on, with like Jado. Wasn't there was one of the Atlas Masters that had like an ability to have double precursor effect or something, maybe? Why is this preview of the league an hour and 20 minutes long? Not here. It's not here. It's not there. Hey, Herminator, how you doing? Does it have it on there? Oh, it's on the Ancients page, isn't it? Hold on. It's on the Ancients page, actually. It's on this page. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. 100% chance for double effective precursor tablets. Okay, so hear me out. 1 in 5 chance to just double the effect. And then if we could randomly get 100% increased effective precursor tablets somewhere, 4 mods. Thoughts? 4 mod boss? If we could just get enough increased effective tablets throughout like the passive tree and stuff, that might be a thing, maybe. At the very least, we can get a 2 mod. Yo, that's kind of crazy. 99% reserve. Well, the extra mods doesn't make it cost more to reserve. It has a baseline value just for whatever beast it is. And the monkey was like 45 base, and then you get a bunch of reservation efficiency. Do the beasts you tame keep the modifiers? Yes. Yes, they do. I'll log on a character to show you. Does this character have one? So you'll see we have this boar here. This boar has haste. You can see that I have haste on me. It's from this boar. If you look at the gem right here, you'll see on the gem, if you look at the monster modifiers, it says haste aura, chaos resistant. Right? You see that it has that. Whenever you capture it, at the time of capturing, whatever rare mods were on there, up to 4 mods, it will retain. So if we can get 4 mods onto a boss, onto the monkey boss, for example, we got some juice, you know? The normal tablets have unique monsters, have 1 additional mod. You messing with me? That's just a tablet mod. I don't even need to have the special tablet. Are you? Unique monsters have one additional rare modifier. Wait, what? We don't even need the tablet? Wait, what's the purpose of cruel hegemony then? Am I just stupid? What's the point of the hegemony thing then? Where did I even put that? I actually have no idea where I put it. Map bosses have one additional mod. Test it? That's a good call. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let me log back onto the character that's a real character.
Water without motion is but death.
Unique monsters, one additional rare mod. Unique equals Stone Circle Exiles. The boss is unique too. Maybe it just doesn't apply to the boss. Let's just find out though. All right. Up. Every map has a boss now, right? Do Ice Cave. Unique monsters have one additional mod. And Raise Your Hastes are insane mods? Yeah, they're both very, very strong. Dude, reverse chill is something else, man. Holy. Where the hell am I going? Okay. And Flagrish breaks armor. Doesn't look like he has a mod. Am I being stupid? Conflagrating Path. Is that the mod he has? Breaks armor. I was blind then. I saw conflagration something. Go see if there's a mod on the boss here. This should be actually Ice Monkey, right? Funnily enough, this should be Ice Monkey. Where are you, Ice Monkey? Ice Monkey's here. He has the circle. Siphons. Oh, dude, it works. It works. Hey. Okay. Let's leave the map. Let's leave the map. Okay, let's go make a. Now let's see if it stacks. Yeah, let's see if it stacks. Let's see if it stacks. Hold on. Okay. Random map. Go get some more of those tablets. Okay. We have tablets. Should be 3 mods. Another map with a boss on it. Oasis sounds like not an annoying map to do. Oh, I need to put a bunch of mods on this. Okay, they all have unique monster as 1 additional mod. Is everyone basically the same as unique one? I feel like it is, but maybe I'm being stupid. Do you have any Alice Tree passive or site where I can find one to fix and check the passive? Alice Tree, what are you talking about? It's on PoEDB, or this site has like a lot of like the highlighted changes. That's what you're asking. Unique one turns it into a powerful, which I don't think that affects the actual summon. It just makes the fight harder. I don't think we care about that. Why is my recovery bricked? Okay, boss is here. Yeah, he's got 3 mods. Fire and volatile crag, all damage ignite, periodically unleash fire. Holy. Holy. Six mods with Jado. So Tame Beast only allows for 4 mods. Tame Beast only allows for 4. Like if you read, let me just pull up a Tame Beast gem. Tame Beast. Let's see where it says it. I think it says it on the gem. Conjure Wisps. To engulf a rare beast, hindering them if you defeat the boss while it's engulfed, it will be captured by this gem, transform units. Did it not say it here? I know it's 4. Maybe it says it somewhere else. Last line. Oh, does it say in the last line? Tame beasts retain up to 4 monster modifiers when summoned. There you go. Up to 4 monster mod. The thing is, it's still going to be a grind, though. Like, rolling good monster modifiers is going to be... that's going to be some effort. Because, like, if you want it to be 4 mods, you need to get the double precursor effect. Like, it's gonna... it's gonna be involved. But that's really cool, though. Are beasts tradable? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. We did find out we can, like, uncapture them. So you can make 1, like, 21 gem 6 link and just keep reusing it when you find a better one. Countbound? Yeah, they're countbound, I'm pretty sure. With 3 tablets, you only need 33 effect. Do you think that would stack that way and work that way? Maybe it would. Even with 4K-ish mods, it'd be a good power boost. Even with 1 halfway decent mod, it's a power boost. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure rare monster mods have, like, prefixes and suffixes, I feel like. I might be crazy about this, but how do I showcase this? Whenever, for example... I'll just go to the Carry Desert one, because it's a good place to showcase this. Whenever I was capturing, like, resetting, I never got, like, double aura. Like, certain things, it just would not roll 2 of, if that makes sense. And I think there's, like, some rules that it plays by for the mods for the... Find the thing. Respawn at checkpoint. Increase life, crit resistant, minion, Shroudwalker, always bleed. Yeah, whenever I was like doing this, because I was looking for like good like haste aura plus ground effect for the tornado shaman. Whenever I was doing this, like I feel like certain mods just would never occur together. That's the tablets right now with increased precursor effect. Oh, that's a good idea. Monsters with fast movement cannot roll hasted or haste aura. I know the boars can roll haste aura. Are you saying those bugs can't roll haste aura? Is that what it is? All right, let's grab. How do I check passive tree on this one? Okay. Precursor effect. 8%, 8%. That's only 32. That's not enough. Is there anywhere we can get any more precursor effect? Left notable has 9%. Explicit. Waystone quant. Ooh, 3% explicit modifier on your waystones for each tablet. Okay, okay. So that should technically be enough then. That should be like 41. Hardcore players complaining about fast mobs. Oh, is that why? Hardcore players were dying to mosquitoes and they balanced around that. Now we can't have good companions. Oh my word. Freaking hardcore players. What in the hell are they doing to us? They got skill issued when they wanted to play the difficult mode. They cost every one of us a good time. What map does not suck? Bastille. What that map is. Do I need to be looking specifically for the boss symbol? I feel like this is just powerful boss. Like every map has a boss now, right?
Good afternoon, Mr. Lance.
Yo, user error, what's good, man?
On showing you the greasiest, cheesiest burger fast food has to offer, but it seems the closest Sonic location I went to doesn't serve heart attack grade burgers. Overall, it was still a good triple cheeseburger. Fries were better than I expected, and Sonic's groovy sauce is just Sriracha Ranch. And you know, in Midwestern and Pro Sauce, you can't lose with ranch.
I gotta be honest.
Better distribution than Sunday though.
I don't know if I've ever had Sonic. Looks solid though. Looks solid. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Cheese looks mid. Yeah, it looks a little bit suspect. I like the Sonic fries. Yeah, I don't think I've actually had Sonic. I don't know if do I even have Sonic near me? I might. For whatever reason though, I have not had Sonic. I don't believe, at least. Okay, where is a location that is not a sucky map? Ornate Chambers, Spring, Crimson Shores. Crimson Shores is a chill map, right? All right. We technically now, on our Atlas, 32 effect plus 9 should be enough for it to go to +4 if it adds them together. I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to be a case of like we need to roll the double if we're going to get a 4 mod, but we'll see. But does it say over here? Yeah, it just says 3. It doesn't say 4. I think we'll get to the end and it's just going to be 3. Well, I think we have to roll the 20% double effect, which we'll test. We'll fish for the 20%. Where am I going? Too bad we can't do this build next league. Yeah, reverse chill is cooked. It was a good time. This character actually got hit in multiple ways. Reverse chill got nuked, and then Clopodals. And it had two like pretty OP things. So we got double hit. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go make my video about how I'm so upset GGG nerfed me. Oh wait, I'm not gonna do that because the things that got nerfed were completely justified, and I can be reasonable. Yeah, it's just 3 mods. Think Twisters need a nerf? Or give us Twister League? Twisters need a nerf? They probably need a nerf. Do I think they're going to nerf it this league? Nah, I think they might let it live because it wasn't really dominant meta last league. All damage shocks is kind of good. I think I'd rather have, like, want to go for baseline of, like, a gain damage mod or hasted or enrage, stuff like that. Stuff that makes him go speed. But I think we can get shock without that. I think we can get shock into the build regardless. Speed mod, yeah. How much is hasted anyways? PoE2DB rare monster mods. Does PoE2DB have their monster modifiers? 30% speed, 30% speed. Like that's pretty good. Gain 40 is good. Let me get out of this map real quick. Let's take a look here. Yeah, hasted, 30% speed seems quite good. Gain 40 seems good. Armored extra, yes. I don't think I care about those. Poison, bleed, don't think I care about those. Stun threshold, resistance. I don't think I care about anything that gives them like tank, right? Regen life. Additional proj is, if we can find a unique tame that's good with projectiles, this is crazy. +4 proj is crazy. But we'd have to find, I don't know if there's too many beasts. I was talking about this with not Gazzy, freaking DM when we were talking about it. I don't think there's too many beasts that have +4. Enraged, yeah, Enraged is really good. Flowing potency, crit resistance, chaos resistance, periodic explosion stuff, haste aura. Temporal bubble. Blowing by 25, making Hexus fire slower, reducing CDR. I might try to get temporal bubble on my rare. Like, that's pretty strong. Temporal bubbles are really strong. Scorpion for proj. Is that one of the beasts? Which scorpion? Talking about here? Like the one in the Trial of Sycama? Like the third boss in Trial of Sycama, that scorpion? Not all monsters can roll all these, yeah. I don't see Enraged here. Am I blind? Map 1's lost the extra proj. You're thinking of the map modifiers, not rare monster modifiers, right? Those are two different things. Periodic enrage. I'll laugh at because I'm periodic enrage. Doesn't say how much the stat is, but yeah, this one's decent. I think I'd rather just have hasted, to be honest. Just the permanent, consistent 30% speed, 30% speed. Classic streamer doesn't want to read? This doesn't say anything, right? That also doesn't do anything for me. Oh, great, guys. We killed PODB. This is on you guys. What'd you guys do? What the hell? %, increased damage, 25 skill speed and movement speed, 30 less damage for 5 seconds every. Yeah, I feel like hasted is just better than that. Just consistent. Lance, why'd you kill it? It wasn't me. Four random mods, so not only do you need to farm 4, you need to pray you get the 4 ones you want. 13 era. I think we would do a if we were fishing for 4 mod, we would do 2 mod and we would fish for the double mod outcome. Is the thing, right? Most likely, I'm just gonna go for a 3 mod settle, probably. Because, like, how many maps am I gonna find with the monkey? You know what I mean? Like, if I start making it so at 1 in every 5 monkey maps give me a 4 mod monkey, that's like cooked, right? I think I'll just keep mod monkeys. All right, there it is. 30 damage, 25 speed, 30 less damage. Yeah. But if that's only happening every other, 50% of the time, it's not worth it. I definitely think I'm a hasted enjoyer. I thought you could just get outright. You could just get enraged, not periodically enrage. Oh yeah, I can just get this. I think I could just. Yeah, this is just better. If I can just get permanently enraged, 25 speed, 30 dam, 30 less damage taken. That's better than the 30-30. Enraged hasted? Dude, can you imagine? Holy. If we could get both, dude, our monkey's gonna have like 200 MS. And then we can challenge the bow players to a 1v1 and just the monkey's just gonna chase him down. Just BAM! Just ass him up. Unique tame beasts get rare mods. They use the tame gem, and the tame gem retains up to 4 mods. So I believe that will be the case. Tame beast itself retains mods, and you're gonna use this gem to tame the unique. Do I trust you for league start? Depends if you want to play monkey, dude. If you want to play big unique tame, then yeah, join me. That's what we're playing. Get in, we got things we got to do. Is Mary Spirit as well? Yeah, which is another like 20 or 30 movements when it rolls the speed ones. Monkey versus monkey, who's the better trainer? Yeah, so I think that's plausible. I think that'll work. That's really, really freaking cool. It's gonna be definitely being a grind to try to find like a good combination of mods, but unique monsters +1 mods, holy. Is Sacred Unity for the Ascension for the Bear Spirit worth? I don't think it's gonna be worth. Like, think about it this way. You want this node, obviously for the unique tame. You want the bear node. In order for you to get the Sacred Unity, you have to give up Katha's Blessing. Katha's Blessing is an insane amount of base flat damage. I don't see a world where it's worth using that or losing Katha's Blessing to get Sacred Unity. Because Vivid Stampede and Primal Bounty aren't very good for us. Could you do it? Yes. I just don't think there's any world where you give up Katha's, because Katha's is just insane. And then, like, it's not like Idolatry's pretty solid too. Well, we'll see with the idols, but I think Idolatry will still be fairly worth still, even with a bit of a res penalty. Rare Companion is given an invulnerability aura. Wouldn't that make the unique companion immortal? The invulnerability aura is only like it's got like a timer. Like, can only apply it like once every 10 seconds, and it only lasts for 2 seconds or something like that. So if you haven't rage hasted and then you get a haste aura on the board, that would all stack. Yes, correct. They'll all be different sources of. A 6-player all monkey group is what I need. My word, dude. just 6 monkeys, just juice to the gills, just slamming. Hell yeah. We know what the small passives are? Yep. 10% damage on the small nodes up through the wild protector area. 10% AoE and a companion life on the node to the unique. 10 flat spirit going over to idolatry. Movement speed for the stag ones. 12% crit for the owl ones. Pretty good small passives. Good small passives. You tame Chimera or Morvac? Yeah. Any unique beast tame you can do. I'm just planning to start out with monkey because I think it's going to be the best. And I just thematically like the idea of the monkey going around slamming things. But you could whatever I'm doing with my character, you could probably just take and grab a different unique tame if you want to. $300 map grind if you want a new beast with good mods. I don't think you necessarily need it to be good mods. You can just have a, like, okay mods and you'll be having a good time, I think. Can we tame Yama? I do not know. Maybe. I wonder if the gigantic minion would work with the monkey. It should, yeah. I'm planning that's gonna be our end game anoint, is getting the gigantic thing, getting a bit of reduced reservation fish, fine, just to get the 20% more life, 20% more damage, 20% mod size. The monkey looks huge. We're not gonna path over here. It's way too much pathing to go this far on the tree, but we definitely want to anoint that later on for sure. Are companions considered minions? Yes, they're considered a subset of minions, but they're totally different. As far as the game's concerned, that does work for them, though. Is this the new tree? Yeah, we're looking at the new tree, Goku. Everything in pink is new notables. Light blue is just the Oracle. And the green is the changed notables. All the companion stuff they have on the tree is quite good. What does Gigantic thing do? Gigantic is 20% more life, 20% more damage, and 20% monster size. 20% size. Companion nodes don't buff all minions? Correct. If you have, like, for example, a skeleton, and you click this node that says 12% increased companion damage, it does nothing for the skeleton. It's like, let's say it's like saying a orange is a type of fruit, but not all fruits are oranges. If you say this year's harvest is going to give 50% more oranges, that's not going to increase the amount of pineapples you get. But if you say 50% more fruit, that's going to give you 50% more oranges and 50% more pineapples. What's the plan for defense? Late game, I think it's gonna be CI. I think ES is still OP. Early game, it's gonna be life plus Asian ES hybrid probably. And we get the companion diversion node. So we get 5% diversion here. We can go Star Conjures for 15% diversion. There is a support gem called Loyalty, which gives 10%. Yeah, loyalty, 10% of damage is taken from companions before you. We can do stuff like that. We can put this on, like, the bear. They said the bear, like, leeches and has, like, a pretty high life pool, for example. Before I get baited, do you have a backup plan if this is completely unplayable? I am gonna force it no matter what. But if you don't like it, you can just play tornadoes with owls. Like, not tornadoes, twisters. Twisters are OP, and you could probably just play it with owls and it'd be pretty good. Or you could play an Amazon twister, like... Or you could play a late game ritualist that just can do basically anything. Twister, Resident Sleeper. I'm just saying there's other things you can do if you want, okay? The base Huntress class has some pretty strong ascendancies. That's just one example. How about you stop complaining? You log in and you play Big Monkey and have a good time. Thoughts? Twisters aren't as cool as Silverfist? True. True. Silverfist better. Stronger. Thicker. It might not be OP, but Spirit Walker is generally pretty strong. Yeah. And the thing is, you can spec into either of the Huntress classes. Like, Amazon's fairly good and Ritualist is fairly good. So, like, worst case scenario, you can just play another Huntress if you really want. I'm gonna go Crowbell. Crowbell seems solid. I'm definitely Team Monkey, though. Wants to own their own monkey that's been killing us for 4 leagues? Yep. Exactly. Exactly. The vengeance will be cathartic. Are we planning to do any attacks of our own or just chill? Initially, when I swap, I might still, like, have, like, my Twister gems not, like, out of my inventory. I might still be using them initially when we swap, but the goal is to basically have just complete chill gameplay, just running around, and then the companions are wrecking everything type of deal. That's the goal. We'll probably, like, for example, like, maybe we'll do banners. Yeah, that's a good example. Let me just pull one up right now. That's a spirit gem, which I don't have. War banner, for example. Ooh, I don't know if we would actually generate for this. I don't think they would generate glory. I don't really want to be attacking much myself. Like, we could attack ourselves and generate glory for this, and this would give 25% more damage and attack speed. Would the banners work? I would think so. When you have max, you can place an inspiring banner, an aura that grants you and nearby allies attack damage, attack speed, and accuracy. But yeah, curse bot. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the stuff that amps up their damage. Banner could potentially work. I hate to say it, but realistically, we could. We could parry debuff as well. Like, have a weapon set 2 and have parry debuff as an option. I hate to say it, but realistically, like, parry is insanely big damage multiplier. Kind of funny thinking about that. I mean, it's not too hard to just, like, stand in front of the boss and just parry it to start out with. Is there more stuff for parry, or am I crazy? Why does this feel like this isn't all the parry stuff? You need a shield to parry? Correct. So, like, for example, I could have the buckler in my offhand. And I could have, like, to start the fight, I have just parry. The boss does its initial default attack. It parries, has a debuff for however many seconds you scale up the duration. Type of thing. And then you weapon swap to your other stuff. I don't know if I really want to do that, though. I think I'd rather just have, like, a talisman in my offhand and pounce. Scepter shield? No, guys. You have 2 weapon sets. Weapon set 1, your main hand weapon, scepter. Weapon set 2 would have a buckler. It sounds nightmarish. Like, put it this way. Okay, boss spawns. We could sit here and do nothing and just let the monkey kill the boss. Or, very briefly at the start of the fight, I have a buckler just sitting around. Buckler just sitting around, do I? Okay, I'll go gamble a buckler really quick. Scepter is offhand. Weapon set 2 can't have a buckler in main hand. You can't have scepter and buckler without having a scepter in the main hand. What are you talking about?
Speak. These are our supplies. Go.
You just making stuff up right now?
What is it?
Where's my gamble items option?
Back again.
I don't know who the hell's the gambler in this town. I'm just gonna go to Act 1, I guess.
Owners, you, the clan lady. None of it's junk. Trust me.
I have 0 ability. Oh, come on, man.
How is the clear? If you find
Yes, I've collected these over time. What do you think? That one spoke to me as well. Be careful.
Need something. Browse as long as you like. Adorn and survive.
Found a buckler.
Hello. I will tell your tale.
Okay. So scepter, 2-hand mace, buckler and offhand. Boom. I press parry, and look, I'm holding a buckler. What's so complicated about this? I parry the dude, and then I swap back to my main hand. Your minions despawn? This is not that complicated, my guy. The companions are a percentage reservation. The second I swap back to the scepter, which is right away after I parry the guy for a 10-second debuff, and then it will respawn the cleric or whatever. Non-issue. What is this conversation I'm having right now? It argues you can't use the same scepter. I don't care about using the same scepter across the weapon sets. This is just like if I wanted to snapshot the parry debuff for 50% more damage. That's all this would be for. And it scales up with like parry debuff effect stuff. Depends on the order of summons. It might despawn the boss, not the cleric. Okay, you do know their weapon set things, right? You're starting to just tilt the hell out of me. You do know, let's say there's an aura, and I can do this thing where I say, hey, don't have this active in weapon set 2. I can do that, right? So I can select what things get despawned when I pull out my shield to parry. I can control what's active. Are we good with the backseating? Are we going to dial it back because we don't know what we're talking about? Are we good now? Elgura's Arc? What is this thing? Debuff duration, infinite parry range? Holy. Are you serious right now? Your choice? I'm pretty sure it'll be funky AF with despawns. Clearly people don't get what I mean. There's no level of I don't know what I'm talking about. It's you not understanding what I'm saying. That's what we're going with now. That's what we're going with. Okay. I had to verbally say it. Now we'll visually explain it because he's really slow. Where's the character I have as a random companion on it? People just don't know how weapon sets work. That's what it seems like. 13 Era does not know how weapon sets work. He wants to backseat me with his lack of understanding of how weapon sets work. Holy, who can I actually sell items to?
There's a fine line between
Not a single vendor in here that I can sell things to? Oh, let me get some garbage out of my feet. I'll have to go to town to find a vendor to clear up this garbage in my inventory. Alright. Have the space now. That doesn't really matter. This. Random gems. I don't remember what level clerics are. Level 9. Level 13. Not high enough level. Other skeletons. Get a lower level gem. My character's too stupid. Okay. So we're all on the same page. Skeletal Sniper. I can say, hey, I don't want this on weapon set 2, right? The weapon set that has the buckler. But I want it on weapon set 1. So I can have +1 here. Right? I could choose to have the companion be active on both. So I have the skeleton. Right? I parry. Of course, I'm having a bug now. Fan-freaking-tastic! Yes. Of course, the game bugs out right now! Herald of Ice? Oh, yeah, this needs to not be here. Wait, the chatter's right. The chatter is not right. All right, fixed. Fixed. All right. And then I need to have... Clean slash. Right. All right. There we go. Parry. Is this key? Skeleton gone. Weapons at 1. Skeleton here. So I start the fight. I'm holding my parry. Boss hits me. I parry. I then swap back to whatever else I was doing. Duration parry debuff for, I don't know, 10 seconds or whatever I scale it up to where I have damage multiplier. This is so clunky with the despawn. You just set up your weapon sets one time and it does nothing to your gameplay. Why would the boss hit you? Because I'm standing right there. Okay, I'm right there. He spawns in. He swings. Parry. Capiche? That all being said, I don't think I even necessarily want to do parry, but like, it is a pretty easy damage multiplier, right? How much like parry debuff effect and stuff can we get? How like weapon swappable is this? 10%, 10%, 6%, 15%, 36, 51. Ration 66. Care about that. Any other parry stuff? I think I see 61. So 61 would put us at like an 80% more damage multiplier. Weapon swap's hard, no parry for me. You just have to go to... You talking about? It's not that hard. All you do is you click the gem thing and you say 1 or 2, and you just do that like 10 times for all your skills. Remove the weapon swap timing, it became good. Yeah, the weapon swap timing being instant just means it's pretty abusable, right? Am I like missing something? I thought for sure there was other like parry stuff. Am I crazy? Or is it like raise shield thing? You can parry. Attack damage, stun bar. Need some, well, it would just be like weapon set passive swap is all it would be. Okay, yeah, steadfast gives you stun threshold while channeling. Silverthorn, hit crit weakness with Silverthorn. Apply 10 crit weakness stats. That's kind of good. 5 base crit. Duration support. Yeah, prolonged duration. 35 more skill effect duration. Does skill effect duration apply to parry? Just straight up skill effect duration? I feel like it does. You have the debuff duration. There's something about the patch notes being commands being stronger. Just Mark saying they'd like triple the base damage or something like that. This is one of the notes we have. Anything with the duration tag, which that is on the... Are you going to be making a guide for this? Yep. Yeah. Exclamation point, Spirit Walker. I will be updating the Mobalytics page. I already was... message with the from the Mobalytics guys that they're gonna be there's gonna be an export to build file option on the build pages where you should be able to use that to get a build file to then put in game. They were saying it's gonna be a work in progress where they're gonna, like, you know, obviously it's a new system, they're gonna have to work through the various issues that come up with it, but I would imagine if it doesn't outright work on day one, it'll probably be working pretty well within a few days type of thing. The idea to pair the parry stuff with the new rune to steal something useful from the unique shield? No, I'm just thinking of like something I can do with my character. Because, like, basically, we're going to have not much things we have to do with our character, so I'm just trying to, like, figure out how we can snapshot some extra damage. Malice, yeah, we will have Malice as well, but that gets you straight to 10 stacks. I think I'd rather have just the parry duration, I think. You can snapshot mark stuff, too. Yeah, like for pounce. Marked for sickness, 10% increased damage taken. Skill effect duration. Coal. Do I have the coal? Or are they just cullable? I think that's probably I have the coal. Cannot deal crit. Little bit of mark effect. Duncan Holt has more parry. And that's one of the unique ones. 50% parry debuff magnitude, yeah. I mean, that puts us at over 100% increased damage taken just from that. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Would parry be useful in a fight like Arbiter? Yeah. Parry works on like 95% of all mechanics type of thing. You just need to proc it once. Any like default attack, a lot of the non-default attacks work. Like parry works on a stupid amount of things. Even the backhanded slap from what's his face is now going to be parryable. They bug fixed the backhand of Justice. Funniest thing is a lot of the red non-blockables can be parried. Yeah, it makes no freaking sense. Imagine we go into Arbiter and we parry the core in our face. And it just stops. That would be freaking hilarious. There's no way that's parryable, but that would be hilarious if it was. Hilarious in a like, why did they code it this way type of thing. Yeah, I feel like the parry stuff's stronger. I might lean towards that as our weapon swap angle. Heck, initially when I swap over to companions, we could just eat the spear and just grab a buckler. Some of the more annoying boss attacks can be instantly ended by it. Yeah. Like yesterday when we were doing our run, we parried like the Geonor laser, which is our dangerous part of Geonor. We can pull it up. Our amount of tabs are getting out of control. We can find the Geonor fight. Yeah, this fight, right? Is because I misplayed, because I'm bad at the game. Yeah, right here. Look at this. Look at this. He starts his laser thing. This freaking thing you can parry. Parried, instantly ends, got the debuff, got the chill ground, and then killed him, right? You must be trolling with the number of times you've said parry in the last 5 minutes. How am I trolling here? It's... Okay, what is your guys' best idea? What should I do with my character's time to best multiply the damage of the monkey slam? What should I be doing? What would you guys recommend? Because I'm just looking for what I should even like spend my time with to like get extra damage. Alt tab and PoE martial artist. Oh man, no. Doing the monkey dance, craft for profit in the meantime, cursing. Well, we could do curse and parry. Do both of those things. We don't have to do one or the other. Good freezing mark. Then it wouldn't feel as bad if we gave up pounce for parry. Default parry's 50%. Yeah, we can get it over. We can give it over 100% more damage, and we can get a bunch of duration for it. I'm waiting for the clip of you parrying Arbiter and then Monkey just one-shot slam. Dude, it's gonna be freaking epic, man. It's gonna be freaking epic. It'll be worth. Mark, freezing mark for death. Yeah, I think that could be good because we're gonna have gain cold, and this will make him so he can freeze here easier. And then the boss counts as immobilized, and then we get this giga damage multiplier, 60% damage. Are you gonna focus? I'm initially gonna be focusing on just the unique tame to try to make it as good as possible. The situation is, if the unique tame cannot clear by itself, then we'll have to consider the zoo. I think the strongest version of this build is not the zoo, but we'll see. There's a lot of like speed stuff we can get for the monkey, and I'm seeing a world where the monkey's just going ham, you know? If that's real, then we don't need like a zoo. Because that's our highest damage monkey scenario, where we give him attack speed, we give him, you know, gem levels, we have a proper rare scepter. Okay. Harry, I think, makes a lot of sense. What other spirit reservation stuff could we look for? Do we potentially steal the parry magnitude? Yep. Potentially that's on there. So we might be looking at 150 parry magnitude or something stupid. We use the parry debuff magnitude shield buckler with the parry magnitude rune. Like, how funny would that be? Why not lean into hybrid with you doing clear? Because I don't want to play a build where I'm doing the clear. I want to play big monkey does everything. So Ghost Dance, potentially worth. Convalescence, potentially worth. Withering, War Banner, I don't think we can proc unless we're doing damage ourselves, which we could do some of. Not sure I'm looking for that necessarily. Bark Skin is just kind of bad, I think. Talisman Scepter Node. Yep, that could be an option. That's an option where we still have Pounce, which could be worth. This Pounce could be pretty strong. Blasphemy Curse, I could see. Savage Plating. Just build duo content. That's the goal. That's the goal. Thorns Monkey? I doubt it. I doubt there's support for that. You're not going to be playing Thorns. No, sir. Overwhelming Presence is decent, just to make them get frozen more easily. Mirage doesn't help us. Lingering doesn't really help us. Don't think Combat Frenzy really helps us. For Spirit's Herald of Ice. No, I'm looking at the Spirit reservations right now to have an idea of what I want to do for my extra Spirit space. Spectre. It could be Spectre if we can get some extra benefit from like a specific type of Spectre. Like, for example, on my Tornado Druid, I did the little cold crabs because they'd put chilled ground down for the tornadoes. Time of Needs, okay. Siphon Elements. Like any of that stuff's too useful. Boon, Archmage, Berserk, cast on Ailment, cast on Crit, cast on Dodge, none of that stuff. Charge regulation, if I can figure out a way to get like endurance charges, could be decent. If only the roam out didn't count as a companion. Yeah, no, we're not using that. That'll mess up our limit. Eternal Rage, no. Elemental Conflicts, no. A lot of these reservations aren't too helpful. Kind of just some of the defensive ones. Ghost Dance, Convalescence. This is all gems, right? This is probably be good if we have a big mace, right? I could see Wind Dancer making sense as well, maybe. Defensive Reservation, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, yeah. Does Mark in this game count as a curse? Mark are family debuffs that apply powerful flex on a single enemy using for a limited duration. You can have multiple marked enemies at once, but each individual enemy can only have one single mark applied to them once. Let's see, curse anywhere. Marks have a conditional effect that causes them to activate. You can have a curse and a mark. Okay, so we could do like blasphemy, Ellie weakness, or enfeeble if we want to go tank. Curse makes targets deal 29% less damage. Do 50% less on unique monsters. So that'll be like 15 DR. That's pretty strong. Charge mark as well. Yeah, charge mark is very good for Mark. Rage regen for the Rage Anoint. I think we're going to Anoint Gigantic. And this node's going to be like 2% speed per 5 Rage. It would only be like 12% speed. Not that that's not good. That's solid, but using Eternal Rage for that seems like a bit of a stretch. Them chains. Slow. Ellie weakness if we have a lot more elemental stuff. I kind of like the idea of enfeeble. I kind of like the idea of going a defensive one. Them chains feels really good too for not getting like crowded. What are your thoughts on the talisman route? What are my thoughts on the talisman route? I could see a world where we do the talisman route. I think it's just worse than two-handed mace, though. I think two-handed mace is just gonna be better. Talisman might be easier to go for initially, though. In the scenario where we don't have the strength to go Giant's Blood. But that's at that point that we're really far pathing. We're not gonna be going... We're not gonna be really out here until we start getting better, like, jewels anyways. Like, this will probably be a while before we're going out this direction type of thing. Has Connor's video worked his magic? You mean his curse? No, I don't think it's worked yet. Connor's power has not been proven to be real yet. He has not been proven to be real yet. Yo, Talisman, you can generate endurance by spending rage and bear form. That would give us a route for charge regulator, which is kind of neat. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It also gives us access to pounce, which pounce mark's probably better than freezing mark. You think this will be an Adorn build later on? Every build in the game is an Adorn build if you have the budget. Adorned isn't a question of, is this the right choice to do? In this game, it's the correct choice. It's just, can you afford it? Rare, like, jewel mods are just, they're just king. And then Adorn just multiplies your jewel mods. I can't, so then you just don't have that power, and that's not the end of the world. Does Adorn work with the new voices? I would assume it does not work with those Sinister mods, but you still use them together. Think of it this way. You put Adorned in a socket, it makes every other socket more valuable. Like, let's say you have a 75% rare mod effect Adorned. Every one of your jewels is worth 1.75 rare jewels now. But what is voices worth? Voices are worth 4 rare jewels. So you would still use the voices, and then your other jewels would have rare jewels in them, type of thing. Grip like to Talisman because it can roll companion attack speed. Yeah, companion attack speed is nice. It rolls up to like 18 companion attack speed or 16 or something like that, so that's pretty good. But you lose a lot of base damage. If I can pull this up. Talismans are the hardest hitting talismans are quite a bit lower than the hardest hitting maces. Yeah, so hardest hitting talisman, and this is with like a sanctify, like giga roll type of thing. Oh, this is just a mirrored one. 800 to 1300. 3 sockets, 30 quality. But if I go and I search a two-handed mace, it's like 1,000 to 1,500. Oh, J-talisman there, whoops. Yeah. So this is like almost 1,300 average versus the Jade is what? The Jade is about 1,000, about 1,000 like 60 average or something. So you'd lose like 250 base, but you'd gain 16% attack speed. Attributes become easier to do, which is kind of a plus, but I think Heroic Tragedy we're going to go. If we decide we don't want to go Heroic Tragedy, this becomes a lot more tempting for sure. Can't use Talisman with the new unique. I think that's fine. I don't think we're necessarily going to go the new unique. Is this a beginner friendly lance or companions beginner friendly? I don't know. Depends how strong they're going to be out of the gate. I think they're going to be pretty decent though. We'll see. Can't be wolf with a wolf scepter? No. No. Yeah, the biggest question is whether or not we can afford the pathing over here. This also hurts our ability to go for extra reservations. Like if we want to add in some of those extra reservations, they get cooked by this. If we go this far. Holy. Jewels, classic. Feels jewels, man. Feels jewels. How do you plan to get enough dex for Tame Beast while getting strength for Mace? Giant's Blood is a gear question. It's do you have strength on your gear? Initially, you're not worried about strength at all. Initially, like your first, I don't know, whatever levels, your first like 50 levels, you're just grabbing companion nodes, you're getting the dex for your gem, whatever. Giant's Blood is more of a later on, you're like, okay, I want to get a big fat two-hander for my Katha's Blessing. Let me start getting strength on all my gear pieces type of thing. That's when you start looking at Giant's Blood. You can get reduced attribute requirement as a suffix on maces. You're going to want that. And you can get, worst case scenario, you can use the soul cores that convert some of the attribute requirement. I think everyone says they're brand new commands are going to be overtuned and everyone's going to play them. I don't know everyone. I think a lot of people are going to play them though. I think a lot of people are going to play Martial Artist because it's new and a lot of people are going to play Companion because it's new. Everyone's going Twisters? I think a decent amount of people are going Twisters. I think more people are going to be going like Martial Artists though. Some of those Twister builds will be Martial Artists, but you know what I mean. True cluster worth. Yeah, this gives you a little bit of reduced. I don't think I'd want to like invest into this cluster though. Tell you what cluster I do want to invest into is this one, Chill Immune. Chill Immune, the GOAT. I freaking love crystallized immunities. Chill can go to hell if you ask me, you know what I'm saying, guys? This node is just... oh, it's so right. Just look at what he needs to mimic just a fraction of our totemic power. Keep it up a little, Gup. Listen, you get back to cleaning your totems, okay? Get back to cleaning your totems, okay? My monkey's gonna wipe the floor with your totems. Just you wait. No defense nodes needed. No defense nodes needed. No, there are defense nodes. Every jewel socket. A lot of these nodes have defense built into them. A lot of like global defense stuff. This one's like 20%. This node right here has 10% on the travel. Nodes are 10%. We might end up going for the new evasion ES cluster over here. Like that. Are any spells good with them or clear outliers? I think Spark's is going to be the most common one people use because Spark's good single and good clear thing. A totem? A pillar is kind of a really big totem, so your monkey is basically a totem user? Nah. No, not the same. Not the same. Not even close. Is this real? Wait, this is actually crazy. 300% crit chance? Wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute. Crit chance is like the hard stat to get when it comes to crit. So, well, let's say we do the parry debuff for 10 crit weakness. Extra crits. Malice Scepter, like that sort of stuff. We might be able to have a really high crit chance on our monkey. Suffixes on jewels can roll up to 20 crit multi, I think, too. Pretty sure? Let me check. Wrong Path of Exile trade. It rolls up to 25? Wait, what? Yo, okay. Okay, we might want the extra crits mod. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It rolls up to 25 crit on suffixes on jewels. That is hilarious, dude. 300% crit chance. Crit weakness. Got something going on here, man. Lock to sapphires. Sapphires is what we want. Our ideal jewel is like this. This is like our ideal jewel. Is like this sort of thing. Damage, speed, crit bonus. Percent, yeah, it's like this is our like get a jewel like this, damage, your EHP, attack speed, crit bonus. 3 different scaling vectors on one jewel plus your defense. We can force on the ES node. We could do unveiled hybrid, percent ES, percent companion. Is it percent companion? Or is it? Yeah, you can literally get hybrid companion damage. You can also get hybrid, yeah, like this is like a 4 mod damage jewel. Companion damage, minion damage, speed, crit bonus. Holy, 300 lines. 5 base crit? Yeah, well, yeah, you have base crit, but you have crit weakness. Like Malice Scepter comes with built-in crit weakness. And we could do the instant 10 debuff with the thing. Yeah, you can get up to 10 base crit. So, you know, 5 base crit plus 10 base, 300% crit chance. You're already at a 60 base crit. And that's just crit weakness and the extra crits rare mod. And you're at a 60 crit chance. 25 crit multi on jewels. I missed crit weakness Eye of Winter. Yeah, it got taken out. I think it's a pretty good pretty good chance we like that extra crit mod, like that's really good. I didn't see that the first time I was scanning through. That might actually be our best in slot mod. That is insane damage. Assuming they don't tank the bunch of mods available for tamed. Yeah. Well, I mean they'd have to change all the mods across the game, like for rare monster mod. DPS check. DPS check. I haven't done anything in game today. I've just been looking at the tree and stuff. Farm, are you prepared to step up a little bit? People were proud of you when they saw that you were willing to extend the wager to not just the most difficult Delirium boss, but also the most difficult Expedition boss. Are you ready to just commit to every boss? Stop being a little chicken. Hideout Warrior Minion Player Classic. Oh shit. I'm glad we swapped and not the easy we didn't swap, but we're doing both now. That's what you agreed to. I'm asking if you want to agree to all of them and stop being a little chicken, only doing 2 bosses. And most difficult, by the way, means Hilda. You do know that, Farmer. It means as much difficulty as you can put on the bosses. It's not the pansy mode easy quest version. He's chicking out again. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny. He's trying to gaslight his way out of this. Can't say I'm surprised. You got the wrong guy here? Oh, I have the wrong guy because I was assuming you might be willing to man up and go all bosses and commit to the more interesting competition. You're right. You're Farmer. You don't come with that level of gusto. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm naming that third godson. I did not agree to you naming my kid. What the hell? What the hell? What's the wager? The wager is who can kill the hardest version of Delirium and Expedition boss. It was just going to be Delirium boss, but Farmer agreed to do Expedition boss 2 today. Can you explain this clip? This clip. Bosses aren't new. GGG, try again. Your whole This is me talking from the perspective of Farmer when he's trying to be like, I don't want to do the new fights. What? You're really just linking an out of context clip when you're trying to gaslight your way out of actually doing hard content? That's your defense mechanism? Don't listen to his lies. You were literally like, I don't want to do the new content. And then I was making fun of you because I was like, giggle lame. Can you explain this clip? What's this clip? What do we got here? Looking good as always, Uzera. Looking good. I appreciate that you didn't want to waste it on Farmer. True. He wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't appreciate it. You're correct. Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't appreciate it. True. He wouldn't quite understand. I agree with whoever's talking right now because he knows what he's talking about. He wouldn't be able to appreciate it. How did I get a collateral there? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We truth in this chat? Darn right. Darn right. Dude, this has been a good day for us. This has been a good day for us. The tree is looking good. We got a lot of possible damage multipliers we could use. Holy, this is looking... Oh. I thought I saw all the drama after this, but Farmer's still farming? What is this? Oh, is there some drama clips from Exile again? Exile again's always... He's printing every day. New videos. Act 1 race time? Farmer, are you even streaming right now? Or are you already off for the day? Oh, you're already off. He probably is just chilling, guys. I don't think he wants to do a race. The energy shield recharge with the energy... Oh, wait, no. Do we have the clip of that, Connor? Do we have the clip of that? I forgot about that. Does energy shield recharge with energy shield recharge? No, you guys gotta see this. You gotta see this. You gotta see this. Holy, out of context, dude. Farmer, when you described your context for that, it made it worse. The context you gave for that question afterwards was like, it made it worse. How do we find that clip? Zaza has it. Clips. 24 hours.
Lower skill levels. Okay, so we don't.
Okay.
Wait, I have a question. Does energy shield recharge rate affect energy shield recharge rate? Wait, I have a question. Does energy shield recharge rate affect energy shield recharge rate?
I kid you not. He played this clip on stream. And then I don't remember exactly what he said, but what he said to give context made it sound even worse. He was like, does energy shield recharge affect energy shield recharge recoup or something? Like that was his context. It was like some insane thing. Like it made no sense. Profar, yep. Something like that. Exactly. What do you mean exactly? Thank you for supporting my position. No, I'm not supporting your position. I'm saying you saw. You know what? That's it. I'm playing the clip again.
Wait, I have a question. Does energy shield recharge rate affect energy shield recharge rate? Wait, I have a question. Does energy shield recharge rate affect energy shield recharge rate?
Stop. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just. It's out of context. It's not out of context. That was a legitimate question he had, guys. That was legit. That was not out of context. Make it a similar. Farmer, what are you linking? Are you just linking the same clip of me making fun of you? Bosses aren't new. GG. This was Farmer's argument for not wanting to wager all the bosses. He was like, I don't think the new content's going to be fun, so I don't want to do the new bosses. That was his argument. And I was just making fun of him. GG, try again. Your whole rework was terrible. Yep. That was Farmer's argument. Oh, on why he didn't want to do all the bosses. Farmer, I'm glad you agreed to add at least one boss. Now, the thing is, people are still going to make fun of you. They're still going to call you a coward because you're not agreeing to do all the bosses in the wager. But listen, I will leave that open to you. If you wanna add in all the bosses and actually do all of them instead of being like afraid, listen, I'm down. And obviously, most difficult, of course, requires. I don't know where the Hilda mod is, but I'm pretty sure Hilda like makes it so it has things that can make the fights harder, like 0 portals or 1 portal or whatever. If I finish all bosses in 15 hours, we can talk about. Let's see on launch day. You're not gonna see one of the bosses in 15 hours on launch day. You're not gonna see your weapon 12 hours in. You're not gonna see it. You're probably right. It's gonna be 17 hours. The cope is insane. Didn't Farmer give up that one practice run with you, Lance? Practice. We did 3 Lachlan races, skill based on skills neither of us have had played, and I just wiped the floor. I'm gonna name his character. I'm gonna name his title. I'm gonna name his firstborn Ange tab. I own him. You know what I mean? Will Farmer defeat the final pinnacle of 6 mod map? That remains to be seen. We don't know. Farmer, I literally was delaying my stream to watch you do a boss fight, and you stalled for 15 minutes straight before opening a map, and then proceeded to like repeat die to Draven. Like what was that? Because I was literally like waiting to start stream, and you stalled for forever, and then just chain died to Draven. And I was thinking, here he's gonna prove Fubgun wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I. There was no proving Fubgun wrong occurring there.
Yep.
What's this pin site? Talking about bugged warrior campaigns where block didn't work. Wait, when was that? Was that back when they had block be like super directional, and like if you were slightly off, you still just get hit while having raised shield or whatever? I gotta go take my girlfriend out to dinner, Taco Bell. I don't have time for this immaturity. Okay, so translation, guys. Farmer is upset. And he's dealing with his emotions. He's going to go to the freezer. And he is going to reheat some frozen burritos. And I hope it works out for you, Farmer. I hope it works out for you. Good luck with the reheating of Taco Bell. Lance never struggled like we did in point one with block. I literally played block in point one. I literally played block in point one. I know exactly what was going on with the block because I had a character where I used the block nodes over here. And it was a little bit tilting when I found out, oh, that's why it wasn't even working. Before it was patched, yeah. Because on paper it was good, but it didn't feel that good, and I found out why. It's because it didn't freaking work. When that patch came up, I was like, oh, this makes so much more sense. It was his first build. Yeah, I initially had block nodes. Because, like, the way block was described was very strong, but I didn't know about the whole directional doesn't work thing. Spark Stormer? Yeah, we used, well, I mean, granted, the character still did really well just because Spark Archmage was really OP, but it was kind of like, what the hell when I was reading the patch notes. I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. You had Energy Shield, it didn't count. Oh, okay. I mean, we were playing like one of the most broken things for the patch. That is fair. Does elemental damage towards base damage for weapon give to the companions or only physical? The node say physical? Check real quick. I think it just says. All right, that's not the right thing. Companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon damage. It could be elemental too, not say physical. But I'm pretty sure you can get more base damage from like a phys weapon, an elemental flat weapon. Flesh Crucible, Lord of the Wilds, thoughts? It could be good. Advantage of Talisman is you can get companion attack speed, Desecrate mod, and you can have Pounce without giving up. You don't have to give up Pounce anymore, so that's good too. What else do you get from it? You lose reservation space. Ideal, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Technically is a little bit easier to do attribute wise, but I think late game we should go Croak Tragedy probably anyways. I should have been a theory crafting if Overabundance 3 is added. What's Overabundance 3? Is that in the patch notes? Overabundance 3 now probably describes that it cannot support persistent skills. What it used to do. Inflicts a random curse on you when you use support skills, ignoring curse limit. Limits of support skills are doubled. We're gonna play parry with the companion. Yeah, we're considering that as one of the options for things we can do with our time while we're waiting for our companions to cook the enemy. Parry is a pretty big damage multiplier. We tell what time the patch is out on Friday. Does it say on the main Path of Exile site? Probably has like a countdown, right? Maybe it's on the Ancients. 2 days and 21 hours and 48 minutes and 33 seconds. That's when the patch goes live. What's your GG amulet base? It could be a spirit reservation base. I'm not too sure yet. I haven't really thought about the amulet base. I definitely think parry makes sense for our offhand scaling because it's a huge damage multiplier. So I think that's what I'm leaning towards for that. Hey, Noogie. Sir? Oh, my word. Guys, I gotta go. I was not looking at the clock. I gotta go. I'm meeting with Noogie and Ziggy. We're gonna plan the podcast stuff. I got to go. I'm just gonna send you guys over to Fubgun. Mr. OP bow skill doesn't want to admit that it needs a nerf, but it does. And make sure to hit him with the YJ. I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you had fun. And until next time, I will see you all later. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody.
Yo, Captain Lance, thanks for the raid.